And now, Jinx and Electo get themselves a bloodshot. I need a bloodshot, drink it in. I down another bloodshot with a grin. I could use another bloodshot with some sin. Let's try a little bloodshot. Who will win? I wanna. Yami ni sako wa kurenai no hana. Tsuki kagen ni yureru tamashi. Yoru no soko yorimairu. Bloodshot mixed with some sin. You're nothing but a bloodshot, breathing you in. I crave a little bloodshot. Where do you begin? You're my little bloodshot, and I'm your fin. I wanna bloodshot. Drink it in. I down another bloodshot with a grin. I need a bloodshot to the head. A bitty little bloodshot, tell you're dead. It's just a little bloodshot in the dark. I never miss a bloodshot on the mark. I never. Ain ga soto sasayaku, shio koeta kodo ga yore, furuki chi ga zawameki. Bloodshot mixed with some sin. You're nothing but a bloodshot, breathing you in. I crave a little bloodshot, where to begin? You're my little bloodshot, and I'm your fin. I wanna. Yokuba ga kiba omuki, unmei no ito ga furure, jikan ga chi no nagare ni toke, yoe naru bisho, hono ga niku o motomeru, chi no tsuki ga sora ni saki, yoru no nioi ga michi. Bloodshot mixed with some sin. You're nothing but a bloodshot, breathing you in. I crave a little bloodshot, where to begin? You're my little bloodshot, and I'm your fin. I wanna bloodshot, mixed with some sin. You're nothing but a bloodshot, breathing you in. I crave a little bloodshot, where to begin? You're my little bloodshot, and I'm your fin. I need a tasty. Hello, lackeys. Oh. hello, lackeys. Hope you're all doing fine on this fine nightside evening. Hope you're staying happy, staying healthy, staying hydrated. As always. Hi. I know I just kind of like jumped into my intro and everything, but it's been a damn long time since I've used this model. Some of you have probably never even seen it before. In fact, I know at least one of you hasn't ever seen this before. But this was my old OG April Fool's model. The first April Fool's we ever did on the channel. And I'm a little hesitant to bring it back, considering, you know, it don't exactly match me. Just being fully honest here. I think there's a certain something here that, suffice to say, ain't exactly me, typically. You actually don't remember this one? We only ever used it once. Quite literally, it was only ever used for that one April Fool's, and we've never come back to it. Mostly because it looks like I've got a fucking queen-size mattress stuffed in my goddamn shirt. I do really like this model, though. Maybe we'll do a re-debut of it. Hold on. You saw nothing. Shoplifting, I see. Hey, don't be spreading that information. That shit's on a need-to-know basis, motherfucker. Okay? And all these people don't need to know. Simple as. Alrighty, so we've already seen the face here. I do like this one. It has the glasses. It's for those of you who don't know, I have glasses in real life that I have to wear even to like properly read chat or see my monitor properly. So this one's got a bit of a personal touch in that regard, I guess, whereas the others don't really. And it's kind of funny because this like shaggy, messy hairstyle is actually kind of what my hair gets like when it's shorter. And then one thing that I didn't get around to ever and didn't have time to before stream either. No fangs. No fangs at all. Unfortunately, I'm not a part of OnlyFangs because I don't have fangs. But, you know, it's nice to have some normal teeths every so often. Those sharp ones can get real annoying. Just think, you think it's painful to bite your fucking tongue by accident now? Imagine what us sharp tooths feel like. That shit's like a puncture wound. It may as well be a piercing at that point. It does kind of give me Danganronpa vibes. Now that you mention it, I never really thought of it that way, but it does kind of give me that vibe. And then we've got our nice sweater. Very nice sweater. Look very respectfully, Lackeys. And my little name tag here. Swish, swish. I have no idea what it says. Don't ask me. Oh yeah, fun fact by the way. This model actually came in a 2-pack with my OG model. My like OG original Jinx model. I'm not even joking. This came with that model. Jinx, what the fuck? I said there's a reason that I don't use this model very often, didn't I? I think there's a pretty glaring, obvious point of something that don't exactly match up with me. I do like how expressive it is, though. Like, it's really catching my eyes really clearly. And then we've got the sort of little apron schmock thing. The painter's apron, whatever the hell they're called. I think it's smock, right? That's the phrase. Oh yeah, and this one has, I know this is like a drawer's glove or like artist's glove, but the fingerless glove, bro, that's such a vibe. Why do I got a toothbrush in here? Don't ask. You never know when you need to keep your teeth clean. Got my sketchbook at the ready. And I got, what are those? Those are my Crocs. I'm not even joking. I didn't even click that this model had Crocs until today when I was looking over it and making sure everything was set right. But I'm also kind of here for it, if I'm being completely real with you. I don't know why, but Crocs are like something that I would wear. Like, not every day, but for some reason Crocs give me energy. Alrighty. Well, this is Teacher Jinx, or Art Teacher Jinx, whatever the fuck. I don't know, if you guys like the model, I can bring it around more often, but I can't really do anything about that. So that's gonna have to be a side effect if we're gonna be using this form in the future. I'm not against it. I do need to fix the teeth too. Can I go bleh? Oh, no bleh. Oh yeah, and I also probably should get the tongue piercing in here. If I'm going in there to get the teeth in, it should just be a quick little add-in. Just never raise its y-axis. Hello, Nightside Jinx here. See, from this perspective, it does actually kind of look like me. I'm not even joking. But the moment we go any further up, it's a little glaring. It reminds me of the old Buff Pup clip where she was like getting her model made, right? And the people who were making her model asked her what size she wanted her chest. And she went off of real life proportions and said, oh, I don't know, like the size of my head. Not realizing that anime character heads are exceptionally large. Like, exceptionally large. So that's why Buff Pup's, like, original first model just had such huge bazongas. Huge hunga-wunga bunkaroos. Alright. Well, let's get into our tradition for the evening, because those of you with a keen eye into the fucking future will have noticed that I was going to turn that on, and that we had a tradition today. So let's slide on over here, and let's get this bad boy rolling. Let me turn our tunes down a bit. Just a touch, though. Any fans of the Any Austin channel here? Because I know I am. And if you're not, then you're about to be. Because tonight, I just went to do it on my Stream Deck. I do not have Stream Deck buttons set for this model. As tonight... I fucking am never going to recover from that shit, dude. I'm going to get, like, actual cataracts from all these flashbangs I'm getting, man. There we are. As tonight, our video is provided by a good old Any Austin, and, it's kind of funny that you might mention, Ford, that you're playing Cyberpunk. Because that relates exactly and directly into what we're watching tonight. As tonight we are delving into... Can you live a normal life in Cyberpunk 2077? Fix the ultra-wide... Oh, shit. Hello, there is a thing there. There we go. As tonight, this caught my eye and I figured we'd check it out, because every video from this guy that I have ever seen has been nothing but enjoyable. Or just interesting. But if you know the Any Austin channel, it's also usually something that you might not have even seen in the game or really recognized before. So without further ado, let's check this out.
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to live in Night City from Cyberpunk 2077 if you were just a regular person? Like, if you needed to have a job, commute to work, and get food...
Just gonna turn down the background vibes a little further. Uno momento.
And stuff, what would that look like? This question has always fascinated me, so I came up with a little experiment for myself. I'm going to live for 7 straight days in Cyberpunk 2077, which means I'm going to find a place to call home and come back there every single night to sleep. I'm going to find a place to work and go there every single day for hours at a time.
Oh dear
I'm only going
Lord.
to eat in real life when my character is able to eat.
Hold on, what? I'm only going to eat in real life when my character is able to eat? You are oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. This is starting to sound like a Mr. Beast challenge real quick.
In games, and I'm even going to buy real-life foods that match the types of foods available in Cyberpunk, so I have similar nutrients flowing through my body.
That's actually kind of cool.
What's really going to make this difficult is that
this is like the immersion percentage playthrough.
3 hours long. So living 7 straight days is going to take 21 hours, which is 21 hours of walking to the same buildings, seeing the same people, and doing the same monotonous tasks. And I'm going to do it all in one sitting. I've got lots of other crazy rules to share with you about the challenge, but first we need to figure out the details of our fictional life, starting with where we're going to live. There are a variety of housing choices in Cyberpunk 2077, from humongous mansions and swanky penthouse apartments.
Dude, some of the
to
places in
tents on the side
Cyberpunk
of the
look
road,
pretty.
But we're not looking for something fancy. We're looking for something extremely average, like the type of
True.
place your normal working class person would
We
live.
want
And Night
middle of
City
the
has
line, not some
perfect
fucking
option,
mercenary.
mega buildings. You probably noticed these huge skyscrapers with giant numbers on the side while playing Cyberpunk, but if you have attention problems, you may not have really put together that these buildings are all apartment complexes that the people of Night City
isn't
live
your
in.
first,
And according to
like,
the lore,
house
each of
that
these
you
buildings
own in
is
one of
supposed to
these?
contain everything that a person might need to live, including food, places to hang out, entertainment, and common areas. They're sort of like hamster cages, but for people. In fact,
like
the apartment...
It's another good comparison is like those old like arc ships or whatever that are like designed to carry generations worth of people, so they have their own sort of ecosystem. It's like that, but you're still on Earth. They just want you to stay nice and close in. There's no outer space that's gonna murder you.
You receive at the start of the game, the one that's owned by the protagonist V, is in Mega Building number 10. I thought about just using that one for this exercise, but it felt a little bit too nice for an average guy like me, so instead we're gonna put
a pretty
our no-name
fancy
average
place for a
person over
cyberpunk
here
world.
in Mega Building number 8, located in the neighborhood of Japantown. In order to access our apartment, we're gonna have to head to the upper levels of the building by using this elevator, which has TVs that blast news and advertisements in your face.
I forgot about
24/7.
that.
We'll be riding
The number of times I got like jump scared by getting in an elevator and just hearing the bam down 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 of like the fucking news show starting.
this thing twice a day, every day for a week, which is going to matter later, so we better get used to it. Our cozy little apartment is going to be out the elevator to the left and right up these stairs. You'll notice that technically this door isn't actually functional in
Good
the game. There's
evening,
not
Night
really
City.
an apartment here, but thankfully I know how to edit a YouTube video, so I can do a little trick, and voila. This is where you and I are going to be living from now on. A small studio-sized apartment complete with everything we need. A bed to sleep in,
That was well
a bathroom
done, I won't
to
lie.
bathroom in, a computer to play Cyberpunk on, and a kitchen to do nothing because there is no kitchen. In fact,
That's
no
funny as
apartments
hell.
in this game really have
Gotta
kitchens,
have the
which is a
PC to
problem
play
we're going to
Cyberpunk
contend
after
with
all.
when
It
we
is
talk
the
about
immersion
how the people of
percent.
Night City find food. We can also change our clothes here, which will be super helpful after we get home from work each day, depending on the type of place that we work at, I guess. We'll have to
I've
figure that out
required
next.
the
Let's see what
penis.
kind of clothes we have. Oh, wow. Are those me undies? That's crazy. No way.
It took
Welcome
me
to
a
the
minute. I was
sponsorship.
like, what
so,
the
really
fuck?
quick before I tell
Those
you
aren't in
something off script here,
Cyberpunk.
me undies are the greatest underpants ever, and if you need underpants and you've never tried them before,
okay.
you should try them. They offer...
I'm not gonna lie, I have heard quite a few sponsorships from MeUndies, and quite a few recurring sponsorships from MeUndies. I'm gonna be real with you. When a YouTuber takes a sponsorship just for the money and not because they like the product, they don't always end up going with a recurring sponsorship, like, situation. So, I might have to look into these. Because I don't know what the hell is up with this brand. I've never even looked into any of their actual shit, period. So, who knows? Maybe they've got, like, the fucking softest pair of underwear that they wished from the fucking Dragon Balls.
a full refund if you don't like them and want to send them back, so there is no risk to you. Give them a try. Okay, with that said, a month or two ago, I did a MeUndies sponsorship, and I told you guys that I was going to buy the MeUndies t-shirt.
Yo, what the fuck? I was not ready for that message, dude. Holy shit. I actually just started fucking... I, like, inhaled a little bit of Beepus. I stopped myself from fucking spit-taking, but I fucking, like, waterboarded myself with it. Jesus Christ. Hi, hey. Good to see ya. Jesus.
Shirts because I wanted some comfy new t-shirts, and I did. Let me grab it for you. Here it is. This is my white
Oh my god.
undies t-shirt.
Oh, my
right
voice.
here. It's a little
Hold on, I'm gonna
wrinkly
clear my
'cause I'm
throat.
bad at doing my wash. This t-shirt, just like their underwear, is insanely comfortable. It's made out of that same, well, or some
Jesus.
similar, incredibly
Okay.
comfortable fabric. I was wearing it while traveling recently, and I realized something really cool about it and the rest of their products. The fabric on their clothing is so nice and
Just
so
the
soft.
casual
I think it's
zoom
called
on the fucking
Microbial
ass of the
fabric, but I
jacket.
realized I can actually clean my glasses with it, and it does as good or better a job than a dedicated microfiber cloth.
Fucking what? Excuse me? They actually did get the fucking underwear wished from Shenron. Jesus Christ, bro. Microfiber underwear would be the comfiest shit in the goddamn universe. Are you joking? Oh my god. Sorry, that threw me for a loop. I was not ready for that level of fucking, like, quality. Because I always thought microfiber cloths felt so soft, and, like, I wished I had clothes made of it. And, like... Sorry, I'm going down a rabbit hole.
Technically work on, I guess, your phone camera lens, screens, anything else.
He can go down mine anytime. What? Sorry, who said that? Whoa. God damn.
But whatever, do whatever you want. MeUndies did not tell me to tell you this. I'm just telling you just to prove that I actually do engage with their products. I use them all the time. I'm wearing their underwear right now. Anyway,
they built this entire ad out of eye candy, didn't they?
Right.
That was intentional.
Holiday-themed stuff if you're into that sort of thing. Personally, not really my bag, but a lot of people like it, so they've got it. To get exclusive holiday deals up to 50% off, go to MeUndies.com/AnyAustin and enter promo code AnyAustin. That's MeUndies.com/AnyAustin. Promo code AnyAustin for up to 50% off. Anyway,
I think I found where I'm gonna spend some of my Christmas money.
In a tiny apartment in a disgusting dystopian city. So we found our apartment, and now we need to figure out where a normal person might work. And in my mind, there's really only one good option for entry-level work in a giant city: food service. Sure, we could pretend to be a street vendor or a janitor or whatever.
That's what I do.
City's lower class is built on entertainment and hedonism, and the quickest way to get into that industry is through restaurants. Now, we're going to want to find a restaurant that's within walking
How have I never found the PP store in Cyberpunk?
The city
What the
doesn't
fuck?
have nearly enough stops to be useful for commuting to work. And fast travel mechanic, which I assume is representative of a taxi service, would be
I have
much
a very
too expensive
comfortable
for
pillow.
a working class Joe
Our
Schmo
creator's
like me
line.
to use every single day. The best option for work I could find here is this little place tucked in an alley a few blocks away from our apartment called Zhao Zhong Mao, also known as a Ginger Panda. This is a sit-down restaurant, which is great because it means better tips. And it's a ginger...
Wait. Is China? I'm assuming this is Chinese, but is Chinese like Japanese, or is Zhao ginger and Zhong Mao is panda? Because I know in Japanese you have to put the subject before the like adjective and verbs and stuff. It's a little funky, but that's like, this is the kind of like shit that I would read and I will never forget, like if that's actually how easily it translates.
Also known as a Ginger Panda. This is a sit-down restaurant, which is great
Green
because
and
it means
purple
better
bush.
tips, and it also means we're
A
not
bunch
just
of
gonna be
leaves
standing
fall
behind
out.
the counter all day. These are my two co-workers who actually make the food and tend to the bar, and my job will be to manage tables, take orders, and keep the place clean and tidy. I didn't know it yet, but these two workers and a handful of our customers were about to become the closest thing that I had to friends for the next 20 hours. But first, the big question here is, how long is my shift at this restaurant going to be? Well, there's a little bit of lore in Cyberpunk that we can actually reference to figure this out. There is a shard in the game that you can pick up and read that makes mention of the fact that an 80-hour work week in this game would be considered desirable at a...
Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa. After a recent announcement to reduce the mandatory work week? Mandatory work week. Ugh. I think we're starting to see beneath all of the chrome and polish and spit shine and seeing what makes cyberpunk.
A big tech company
Jesus.
in the city. And another piece of lore mentions
God
a
damn.
device you can get that can make it so that you only require 3 hours of sleep per night to function normally. My guess would
How do
be
I get
that
one of
these things
those?
would apply more so to your
I want
corporate
one.
workers rather than a lowly server.
Gib
That
now.
said, we're going to assume that the world of cyberpunk has really good and cheap stimulants as well as minimal labor protection. So our character is going to work 12-hour shifts 6 days a week with 1 day off, and we're going to sleep a minimum of 6 hours per night. Feels like a...
Oh. Oh my god, bro. You're in for a rough while. You are in for a rough while.
Reasonable cyberpunk-style compromise. We'll work out the details of when each shift
At least
is
it's only
going to
be a day that he has
next,
to deal with here.
Where we're going to get food.
Like
so you remember how
IRL one
earlier
day.
I mentioned that our apartment didn't have a kitchen and that most apartments in this game don't have kitchens? It also turns out that there aren't really
they have
grocery
vending
stores
machines
in Night
instead
City.
because
All
they
of the
want you to spend more
purchasable food is in
money.
convenience form, either from vending machines or corner stores, and the only exception to that are the food stalls and restaurants. Most likely, this means that mass-produced synthetic food has become so cheap
Right,
and standards of
synth
living
beef.
so
I remember seeing
reoriented
that.
people basically just eat out of vending machines for most meals. You can see good evidence of this by the fact that the player character's apartment in the game literally has vending machines inside of it, from which you
They went, you don't need a kitchen, you don't need a store, you don't need some, like, general goods. You've got a vending machine. Just spend some more money.
You can order basically anything you might need to get by, not just food. How convenient. Get me one of those. What this means
It's like
is
the
that rather
Japan
than
vending
fitting in a
machines, you're gonna
grocery
find
run
like
on our
fucking
commute to and from work, we
Pantene
really
vending
just need to remember
machines
to
and
grab
Live
something
Lobster
out of a
vending
machine
machines.
a couple of times.
I'm not gonna lie, I throw a lot of shade at the weird vending machines that show up in the United States. Like the pizza vending machines that seem like they're gonna like fold your pizza and don't even cut it or bake it properly, or like the ones that always fail to grab your drinks. But there are some really wacky vending machines in Japan, and the fact that they work is a testament to the fact that you can make the basic vending machines work, god damn it.
Times a day, or stop at one of the food stalls. With that taken care of, we really just have one more thing to sort out before we can begin. Recreation.
There's no way there's a used underwear one unless it's in like a red light district, dude. Holy shit. What was the fucking Yakuza quest?
In real life,
what was
we
it
have lots
called?
of options for this, at least ideally, including public parks, hiking, going out to
I don't
bars
remember.
or clubs, playing video games.
She
and
was,
so on. And
something
in Cyberpunk, we kind of
girl?
have the same
Fuck.
options. By far, the most common leisure activity in the city is drinking or some variation.
Like,
of
I believe it
chemical escapism.
exists,
This
but
can be
there's no
done
way
in
it's just
restaurants and
out in
bars,
the
but also
fucking
just on
wild and
street,
not in like a
meaning that
dangerous.
Night City likely doesn't have open container
Brew
laws,
Sarah,
or at
that's
least
it,
not ones
yes.
widely enforced.
Brew
Most people also
Sarah.
have access to a computer of some kind, which we can assume means people are still scrolling on the internet and playing video games, possibly doing other things with their computer. Green spaces like parks, as you can imagine, are not very common, but there are a few places near where we live that kind of qualify, like this walking path along the canal here, or this plaza
some nice
area
water.
with benches and sculptures. Not exactly going to
Some
feel like a
art,
breath of fresh
a
air,
little
but it's
bit of
slightly less
little
claustrophobic
green.
than sitting in a back alley people watching.
At least it's
And
not
then
all
the last
holographic.
accessible entertainment option for us would be the various clubs across the city. None of these are super close
Such
to
a
where we
classic
live, but
place.
with any luck, maybe after work we'll have time to get to the train station, head across town, have some fun, and get home in time for work the next day. If we were richer, we might be able to do some higher class entertainment
Oh, right,
activities
the
like
brain
dances,
dances.
which is sort of like VR but for your whole brain. But for our purposes,
Full
our
dive
options for
VR,
joy and
basically.
fulfillment are basically going to be limited to the classics: gaming, drinking, dancing, and going for walks. All the good stuff. With these logistical things figured out, we're starting to get a pretty good idea of what an average life in Night City might look like, at least on paper. Long hours at work, substances to keep you going, minimal time for relaxing, and doing your best to scrape together some kind of meaning in a pretty unforgiving world. Which is kind of our job as people on Earth, too. Cyberpunk just exaggerates the circumstances.
I was gonna
a little
say,
bit,
yeah,
but
it's
listing
just
out
the
these facts
average
about life
stuff.
doesn't actually make me feel like
Human
I truly
nature.
understand what day-to-day life here would be like. The only way to figure out what day-to-day life here would actually be like is we're gonna have to live it for 7 straight days. So like I said up front, each day in Cyberpunk is apparently about 3 real-life hours long, which is extremely long as day-night cycles in video games go.
Yeah.
Minecraft's day-night cycle, for example, is only 20 minutes. Red Dead Redemption 2's is 48 minutes, and Skyrim's is longer, but it's still just barely over an hour. And that means
I was gonna say, I remember like wandering around Night City and like waiting for it to turn either night for me to do a job or waiting for it to turn day for me to like explore an area or something like that. And it took so fucking long, my ADHD kicked in and I got completely distracted and never finished that quest. I'm not even joking. I remember it cleared as day. I never finished that quest because I like found a cool car, got in the car. I'm pretty sure I drove around a little bit to see how it handled in the area just to waste time, and saw like a gang hideout or like group of gang members, whatever the fuck it's called. It's been so long since I've played that, and I got like down the rabbit hole of dealing with those dudes, and then I got a call from a fixer, I was just fucking immediately lost in the sauce and never went back.
Means that in order to live out 1 week in cyberpunk time, I'll have to play the game for about 21 hours straight in Earth time. Each of these days, I'm going to expect myself to get at least 6 hours of sleep, and all but one of the days I'll be working a shift at the Ginger Panda from noon to midnight, which will be about 90 minutes of real-life time, which means that over the course of the experiment, I'll be spending 9 hours doing nothing but standing inside this one building in Cyberpunk 2077. I'll get one day
that's
off
just a
during the week,
job,
which I can
right?
use for anything I want, but I have to make sure that no matter what I do, I get a minimum of 6 hours of sleep, and I cannot be late to work the next day. If I am, the whole experiment starts over. In order to make this exercise as immersive as possible,
imagine he just gets stuck in this like a subathon.
In real life, I'll have to make sure I'm able to do
fucking
that in
weeks
game.
down the rabbit hole.
Drinking things, and also, like I said, I've lined up a bunch of foods that correspond to foods that are available in our.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. These burritos go really fucking hard for a microwave burrito. I'm not even joking when I say these burritos are some of the best microwave burritos I've ever had in my life. So at least he's got some sort of like manageable fuel in his body.
Area in the game. The only catch here is that because days in Cyberpunk are 8 times faster than real life, any food or drinks I consume will need to be 8 times smaller than their normal serving size. So I'm subjecting
he's got to
myself
portion
to the
it
same
out.
cycles of hunger and thirst that our in-game character will be experiencing.
Speaking of hunger,
Last, but
I need
certainly
some
not
of my
least,
chicken
I'm only going to be
Alfredo
able to use
pizza.
the restroom if I can actually get to a bathroom in the game. So that'll be fun. Let's begin the experiment. I started this experiment at 10 a.m. in-game, but in real life it was about 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, and for maximum immersion, I had not eaten or drank. I hadn't had anything to drink all morning. So the first thing I wanted to do was start to get a sense of where near my apartment I could grab some kind of breakfast and some kind of caffeine, and thankfully there was a vending machine in a small alley next to our apartment building that had both coffee and some kind of milkshake thing. I snagged both, grabbed a seat on some nearby stairs, drank my real-life 1/8 sized coffee and shake, and did a few minutes of people watching before heading down the street for my first shift.
I don't know if that's 1/8 size, but I'll take it.
I did that if I just
I guess he
woke up
probably
in real
drank
life,
like
I was
an
gonna
eighth
be
of
a
it.
lot more than 1/8 normal hunger. You know, having an eighth of a protein shake isn't exactly going to fill me up in the morning. But my thinking was that while early on I would probably be slightly hungrier than my character might actually be in game, over time that line would even out because I'd be eating small quantities fairly frequently, and cycles of hunger would follow the same motion in real life as they would in the game, which is the important part. Once I arrived at work, the first thing I did was get acquainted with my coworkers, and then
he had a cool pointy arrow graph. I believe him.
I might be dealing with.
He's definitely an expert in the field.
Some of these customers were nice.
What a lovely day.
Some of them were mean, and some of them were pretty weird.
I'm collecting knees. I got 7.
Pretty quickly,
Well,
it became
I think we
clear
found
that
out
this
what
was
happened
gonna
to
be a
Krieg in
real
the
test of my
Cyberpunk
patience,
universe.
and it dawned on me that I was going to have to find a way to kill 90 minutes, not just once, but 6 separate times inside this one-room restaurant that had basically no interactive objects in it, all while pretending to do a job that doesn't actually exist in Cyberpunk 2077. To put that in
This is
perspective,
where
that
improv
means
comes
the
in.
time I would have to spend doing nothing but staring at the walls of this restaurant was roughly the length of a feature film, only instead of watching a feature film, I'd be listening to the same 2 voice lines from the same 10 or 15 NPCs, hearing the same 4 songs on loop, and watching the minutes slowly tick by on the clock in the upper right of the screen until it hit midnight and I could leave. So I did what you would do at any job where you want to pass the time. I gave people names so I could keep track of them and talk to them. The 2 most important ones are the owner of the restaurant here, who I decided to call Armando, and the line cook over here.
Armando, that's a hell of a
Lucy.
name.
The rest of the cast just kind of slotted in place around them. Throughout the day, not a single new NPC came into the restaurant, and none of the ones that were there left. But I did start to find myself relying on some of the more entertaining voice
We got
lines
Lucy
to lift my
Silverhands
spirits as
over
the
here.
long hours started to get to me, including this one,
Forward march.
and my personal favorite.
Dude,
What's up in the big world?
So
Oh, not
anytime I
much.
found myself getting bored, I would go strike
Although
up a
our world's a
conversation
bit
with one of
smaller,
these NPCs, chit-chat
kind of
with
like
them
a
until they said my
satellite
favorite
orbiting
voice
Earth,
line,
but you know.
What's up in the big world?
and then move on to the next one.
Forward march.
Eventually,
Okay, that
10
forward
o'clock
march
rolled
one would
around,
piss me
all
off,
the
I'm not even
NPCs
joking.
popped out of existence except my 2 main coworkers, and all that was left to do was pretend to sweep and bust the tables, say goodbye to my new boss, and head out into the night that gave this city its name. I had to be asleep by 4 a.m. if I wanted to get up at 10 a.m. for my shift the next day, but as any good food service employee knows, you can't end
Crackheads just
your
hanging
first
out
shift
outside
at
the
any
house
restaurant
or
without
outside
a
the restaurant.
celebratory drink. It was 9 a.m. on a Sunday, by the way.
It's like they were
I
doing
had a
the
seat
fucking
at a little
Fentley
stall
and
that
straight up
served
just
some kind of high-quality intoxicant called Calavera Feliz, filled up my shot glass with 1/8 of a shot of this liquid, and threw it back while advertisements blared in my ears telling me about a sweepstakes where I could win a trip to a luxury casino in space.
Bruh. Oh, that's for the DLC. I still never played the DLC. It's part of
This
why I
was
want to
the
play
first moment that
Cyberpunk
I
on
felt
stream in
something
the future,
interesting during
because
this
I want to play
experiment.
through the
With taste
DLC
of
live.
Calavera Feliz still on my tongue and the relief of no longer being inside that building in my heart, I listened to this guy on the TV tease me with a life of luxury I knew I would never have. And I looked around at the late night crowd wandering through this alley with the litter everywhere and the grimy tabletop I was sitting at, and I got a tiny feeling.
Sounds
in
like
my stomach.
Cyberpunk.
For just a brief second, my body, not my mind, but my body, felt a little melancholy feeling of actually being in this depressing alley. And I know it was just a random coincidence, but right at that moment when the advertisement told me to text space to 7299, I looked over at the food stall worker and she was texting someone with a big smile on her face. I ended up going for a late night walk after that
Oh
and getting
my
extremely lost
God.
in the tangled walkways of Night City's layered streets, but I made it back home just in time to snag some water, head up the steps, and get to bed on time. Good morning, everybody. Day 2 started much the same as day 1. I got in the elevator, caught up on some advertisements, and grabbed my morning coffee and shake from the vending machine. Rather than sitting on the steps today, I opted to walk to work early and drink my 1/8 sized drinks in the alleyway next door so as not to be late. And while I was drinking my coffee, I had another weirdly
The
immersive
like
feeling
animated
wash over
walk
me.
on the fucking
I'm not excited to go have
this
another
hold
shift
on.
of this day.
Hold on, this thing. Where is it? Shit.
In the alleyway next door so as not to be late. And while I
This fucking thing right here used to fuck with my eyes when I was playing the game. Something about it, like, changing the, like, color of the stripe and being animated at the same time, it just, like, always, like, fucked with my eyes, and I felt like I was seeing one of those optical illusions you needed to, like, unfocus and blur your eyes to see. And I hated it, dude. I'm not even joking. Anytime that I saw them, I would either look away or go the opposite fucking direction. I hated it.
was drinking my coffee, I had another weirdly immersive feeling wash over me.
Oh, I'm not excited to go have another shift to this damn job. This is only number 2.
But we signed up for
Well,
this, and
damn.
we had another long shift to get
Sounds
through.
like an
Here we
average
go.
wage employee.
Good morning, beautiful people at the Ginger Panda.
The one thing I was eager
You have to
see
find,
is whether
like,
or not the
enjoyment in your
NPCs were gonna
job.
cycle out from day to day. And
My biggest bit of advice is if you run into shit like this and you struggle and you feel like going into your job is like a weight on your shoulders rather than something giving you stilts underneath you, it's probably not a good one for your mental health to be working at. Pure and simple. Like, when it comes to things like Pizza Pantheon, I genuinely like working in food service. It gives me a level of enjoyment to provide people with food because I know on a base, like, instinctual level even, when someone gets food when they're hungry, it brightens their day. Pure and simple. And, like, it's something that I enjoy doing. It's something that's not beyond what I feel like I could do every day. And I guess in an even, like, better way, YouTube is kind of the same way. They're things that I love doing, so it doesn't feel like a weight to do them. It feels like something pushing... Apologies. Fucking drinking a bunch of goddamn carbonated drink and then going on a monologue, not a good trick. But it feels more like something pushing me from behind and, like, making the trip easier in a way. It may not be the, like, most glamorous of things, and it may not pay the best, but, you know, it's something I love doing.
as it turned out, It was a little more complicated than that. The main guy, Armando, is still here, and the middle staff member with the pink beard, who we called Paul, I believe, is here as well. But Lucille, the line cook, has been swapped out for a new
Add
girl.
this to your manifesto,
Chloe,
bruh.
and she was going to end up being the person I talked to most throughout the whole experiment. The customers are where things got interesting, because even though a lot of them had been swapped out, every single chair that had somebody in it on day 1 also had somebody in it on day 2. For reference, the layout of the Ginger Panda is like this, with tables around the edges and the bar in the middle, and these tables are the ones that always have somebody at them. Each of these tables also has a set animation that goes with it. So on this table, for example, whoever is sitting here is just staring at their hand all day. At
No
this
matter
table,
who
there's
it
always
is.
one guy standing
That's
up
funny.
and staring at another guy sitting down, and so on and so forth. This was
Bro is fucking like giving him the mad dog stare, Jesus.
fine, but it did mean that occasionally you would have an NPC that you really liked one day,
What's up in the big world?
who was now sitting in a new chair with a totally new personality.
The fuck you smiling at?
Which is a little sad, but I can deal with it. The other big change on our second shift is that I ran
didn't
out of
do
things to do
anything.
a whole lot sooner.
This is really a slog, I'll tell you. Yeah, I am really bored,
the
actually.
hell?
It's an extremely boring job.
Which makes sense, and if you think about it, it's actually very fitting, because real jobs are boring, but pretending to do a real job inside of a video game is actually even more boring, because there aren't any real people to talk
You
to.
gotta
or real
entertain
tasks
yourself.
to do. This is also where the experiment stopped feeling like a cute
You gotta
idea
start
for a video and
juggling
started
to
feeling
entertain
like
the
an actual
customers,
challenge.
right?
I
Start
continued
throwing
to have
items
fake
in the air.
conversations with the customers, and I talked to our new line cook, Chloe, a lot, because her
Or
animation
murder
incorporated a lot
mystery.
of subtle nods or head shakes,
Shove
which means I could
shove
kind of
Chloe's
use her
head
as like a
into
magic
the
eight ball where I could ask the yes or
boiling
no questions, and she
oil
would
when
kind
no
of
one's paying
confirm or
attention, and
deny
then
each
set up a
one.
whole murder
Almost
mystery
started to feel
dinner
like she
theater.
could hear me.
How you doing, Chloe? You're
Just
like
go
my number
cyber
one
psycho, go
coworker, I feel
crazy,
like. Well,
go
I'm on a
stupid.
spreadsheet.
By
Ah.
the end of the shift, I had also spent some time analyzing the ductwork on the ceiling and looking at other minute
You can tell
details
I'm
that I
used to
hadn't
my own
noticed on
insanity
day
at this
one,
point,
but
can't
those
you?
were quickly running out as well. I hid in the restroom for a bit, just like a real service job, and eventually 10 p.m. rolled around, and just like last night, every single NPC disappeared into the void as soon as I looked away from them. The customers today were definitely less charming than the first day. A lot of them were pretty rude, and there were fewer amusing voice lines to listen to, but my coworkers were starting to grow on me at this point. After work, I knew I wanted something to eat, so I grabbed one of the burritos from a vending machine on the other side of the street, as well as a knee cola, and sat down on a chair across from the Ginger Panda to enjoy it. Now that work was over, I found
Fucking
myself
eighth of a
overcome
burrito.
with a feeling of relaxation, just sitting in an alleyway eating 1/8 of a microwave burrito and reminiscing about my day. Eventually, I walked back home, played on one of the available arcade machines for some
Probably.
relaxing stimulation, and then rode the elevator back up to my apartment for
I'm
a
not gonna
good night's
lie.
sleep.
I'd eat some shrimp fried rice fried by a shrimp.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3.
Would you
Another
like
day,
it? Because I
another
would.
elevator
I'd
ride,
trust
another
shrimp
stop at
fried
our
rice
vending
fried by a
machine for
shrimp.
coffee
Bro
and a
has the
shake.
fucking
I was
knowledge.
visibly more irritated today than the last 2 days on my way to work.
Why are you honking? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna punch him.
And it was starting to transition from this is a silly live
That
stream
one
to this is
fucking
just
line
actually
right there
really
got a
annoying and
like
not
for me.
looking
I'm gonna
forward
do
to
it. I'm
But
gonna punch
thankfully,
him.
Along the way to work, I spotted a new group of vending machines that I hadn't looked at before, and I discovered they were
Oh, the
carrying
pastes.
Hollow Bites pies, which are little sugary hand pies that I could take to work as a snack and use as a
It's like
dopamine
it's like
boost
the
halfway through
kids'
my shift. That would
applesauce
help with
stuff
the monotony,
in
but
the
even
in the
still,
pouch,
I
but
let out
it's
an
for adults.
involuntary oh god when I turned into the alley with the restaurant in it.
It's I think the one I got secondly apple flavored. Oh god.
And felt that very familiar feeling of not feeling ready to go into the building before your shift starts. But once noon rolled around, I didn't have a choice. I finished sipping my coffee across the street, and then it was time for another shift.
Good morning, staff. How are we doing today, everybody?
I
He
kind of
tried.
gotten into a
He
rhythm
tried.
where the first thing I did
I'll
every
give him
morning was
credit where
check in
credit's
with the
due. He
staff,
tried.
say hi to the new dishwasher, ask Armando a question, in which he would always respond by saying,
Yeah, I'm kind of in a rush here.
and then go do a
it-
lap to get to know all of the
No
new
shit, we all
customers. There
are.
were a few
We're fucking
regulars
working
back in
here,
again today,
dipshit.
which is always nice to see, including this lady in the blue jacket who had been with us all 3 days so far. But the one lady who didn't return was our number
You got
one girl
nothing
from
better to
day
do,
one.
lady.
What's up in the big world?
Maybe we'll see
Hey,
her
what's
again
up in the big
tomorrow.
world?
Aside from those minor changes, the first few hours of the shift went by relatively quickly, and
This is gonna
before I
become
knew
a
it,
stim
6
for
p.m.
me
was
if they
rolling
say it
around, and
too
was
many
time
more
for me to
times
take my
here.
break and eat my 1/8 of a snack.
Armando, I'm stepping out for a sec. I'm gonna have a pie. Okay. Nice. We have a little 1/8 size of a little Hugh Biggs apple pie here.
We were getting pretty deep into the experiment at this point, and a lot of funny things were starting to happen to my relationship with the game. For one, I was feeling the day-night cycle a lot more than in a normal playthrough. Most of the time, when you play a game like Cyberpunk, you don't need to sleep, you don't need to be anywhere at a specific time, whatever. So
It's your
forcing yourself
circadian
to
rhythm.
do those things makes you intimately aware of how time is passing.
Dude, I'm not even joking. Your circadian rhythm is the fucking tempo that your body works at. Maybe a bit more of an artistic way of saying it than literal, but like, you throw your circadian rhythm off, 17 other things in your body are gonna start fucking up, and you're gonna feel like utter horseshit, like you're sick out of your goddamn gourd. It is one of those, like, things that should not be disrupted if you can avoid it, and you should try and stick to your natural one. Or, like, ease into it a bit if you need to shift to, like, what time you're waking up and don't make it, like, long-term. It's part of why I hate daylight savings time so much. Because I'm sure all of you felt it. When we fell back, even though we technically gained an hour, you woke up feeling, like, weird, tired, things felt off and funky even though you had known that daylight savings happened. Your circadian rhythm will fuck a lot of shit up if you throw it off, but it can also be set if you get into a rhythm.
How the energy shifts throughout the day. And that adds a whole other layer of immersion, almost like it's like we got a VR headset, but instead of being for our sense of sight, it's a VR headset for our sense of time. The other thing that happened is that once I finished eating my treat, the last 6 hours of the shift dragged. If you watch my face, you can see that I'm visibly getting tired and starting to vent to the customers about it.
You have nothing better to do?
No, I don't.
Believe me, lady? I wish I did.
Just
It only
punches
got
her.
worse when I really thought about where I was in the course of the whole challenge, because we were just now getting to the end of day 3, which meant we hadn't even reached the halfway point yet, and I was already completely over it. It's like I condensed all the novelty of the first few weeks of a new job into just a few short hours by maximizing my own boredom and suffering, and combining it with the familiar taste of food and the familiar flow of time, and through that combination of sensory inputs, I had hijacked my nervous system into believing that this restaurant was my life. And to be fair, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted the part of a job where the novelty is gone and you're just grinding through the days legitimately annoyed. I was pretty wiped after work, so after I finished, I ate my burrito, headed home, and spent the evening planning out what to do with my day off, which was going to be on day 5.
And welcome.
Oh, he's planning on day 4. I was like, he said day 5, and he
I had
just
a real
fucking
pep in my
put
step
day
today,
4
and it
on
felt
the
good to have
screen.
something new to look forward to tomorrow after seeing nothing but Crescent Avenue and the inside of the Ginger Panda for 10 straight real-life hours. A dust storm of some kind had moved in overnight, giving our walk to work a new atmosphere, and I was enjoying the ambiance so much that I was nearly late. I slammed my coffee in
shit.
the alleyway next door, took a
Dude,
deep
he would
breath,
have had
and
to do
headed
it
in
for a
my
whole
last
nother
shift
day.
before our day off.
Good morning, everybody. Armando, how are we doing?
Just like yesterday, we've got a mix of recognizable faces and a few newcomers, and all of the same animations are playing out at all of the same tables. 2 of our favorite regulars have returned today, including Blue Jacket Lady and the cool girl with the black sunglasses, as well as some of the other minor characters. One of my favorite guys
I do
that
like
didn't
her
mention
outfit.
yesterday is back today, but this time he's on
Mohawk
a date.
man.
Additionally, in the seat at the back of the restaurant, we have a familiar voice.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
So that's
Oh,
going to be
shit.
a great boost for our mood.
Hell
throughout
yeah.
the shift. I also continue to chat with our line cook, Chloe, which is always a great way to pass the time.
Chloe, strong silent type. I saw that. pants
Exactly.
clip. Nice work. How's your,
Wilson!
soup feel?
Wilson! That was such a
And at
good
6 o'clock,
movie.
as usual,
That was the
I took
movie
my
I
break
found
and
out that
had a
coconut
snack
milk
in
is a
the
natural
alleyway.
laxative.
Before I knew it, it was 8 o'clock.
Which is
my
true, by
favorite
the
song
way.
came on the jukebox, and I was actually starting to feel a little bit sentimental about this whole journey.
Yeah, here's what would really get me. If you put together like a slideshow of scenes from my time at the restaurant with this song in the background, once this is over, unironically, I'd be like, aw, how nice is that?
At this point, I also noticed that the bathroom rule never really ended up being a big deal because we were basically always at work, so we were always right near a bathroom. Thank goodness I picked a job with a bathroom. There's an argument to be
Imagine.
made that in Cyberpunk they wouldn't give you bathroom breaks, but I don't know. Armando seems like a chill manager, and I don't think he would do that to me. Eventually, 10 o'clock rolled around, the NPCs left, and I had to try and look busy for 2 hours before I would be allowed to go home. I made small talk with Armando and Chloe. I ran in circles watching plates break, and then Then midnight struck, and I clocked out, fully ready for a hard-earned day off. I decided against doing anything too crazy tonight so I could get up early tomorrow and have a full day of fun. So I snagged a burrito, ate it outside across the street like usual, and headed home.
Day 5.
Good morning, folks.
What are we doing on our off
Especially day
day?
5.
So, it's finally our day off. And our goal today, which I'm very excited to share with you, is really to do 2 things. I decided that I wanted to go down to Pacifica because they have a roller coaster down there, and I think it would be fun to see a roller coaster
That's
after
pretty sick.
seeing nothing but that restaurant for a bunch of hours. So that's goal number 1. And then goal number 2 is I wanted to go to one
hell
of the
yeah.
nightclubs, and I picked one called Totentans. Since we're just an average
What the
working class
fuck?
person, we will not be using the in-game fast travel system because we can't afford all those taxi rides, which means instead
Average
we're going to have to use
dwarvish
the
city
trains.
name.
I have to give CD Projekt
Totentans.
Red an insane shout out for the trains in this game because I was really trying to avoid having to open up the map to navigate around the city, as I thought it would be less immersive, but it would also pause time, and I really didn't want to pause time. So one night after work, I spent some time studying the train stops in Night City, and I determined which stops I would have to get on and off, as well as how to walk to those stops from my house in order to get to these places I wanted to go. But the
That's
one piece
smart.
of the puzzle that I didn't anticipate was
They
that
have-
CD Projekt Red would have created an entire
That's
system
funny
of
as
functional
fuck.
maps with individual train lines that you could read and navigate
didn't know
by,
that
and
those
you could
existed.
literally ride the trains.
I knew that
sit
you
on
could
the
ride
trains
the
and watch the city
trains.
go by out the window. For a game developer to
Oh.
go out of their way to design a
Oh,
functional
you can
gameplay system
ride
like this,
the
complete
trains.
with
That's kinda
in-game
sick.
tools to make it work without menus, and for that system to actually be less efficient than the existing fast travel system, but still more fleshed out and immersive, I think
Totentans means
that's
Dance
just
of
an
Death in
absolutely
German.
beautiful and
Ooh.
amazing thing to put work into. I really, really appreciated this among
Play
so
Du
many other
hast.
things about Cyberpunk 2077 while doing this whole stream, and I wanted to just sincerely say thank you to those folks for putting in the work that they did, which goes for all game developers, honestly, every single one. Anyway, I made my way to the train station, rode the train down to one of the stops closest to my destination, and then walked a while to get near the roller coaster. It immediately became clear that this new neighborhood I was in was not as safe as the one that I lived and worked in.
Why is this roller coaster in like a decrepit land of horror?
Didn't you
in
say it was
such a state of
Pacifica?
disrepair that it made my little alleyway look like Disney World, and people were just constantly setting off bombs and shooting each other. The closer
Jesus.
I got to the roller coaster, the worse it seemed to get, until eventually I realized that the dreams I had of a roller coaster ride simply were not going to be possible because there was an
Wait,
armed
what?
gang threatening to shoot me.
And this, I guess, is why
Bro.
people just stay in their fucking mega building and play video games and drink.
Hey,
And go on the
puppy dog eyes standing outside the like area with the thugs. I just want to ride the roller coaster. Get the fuck out of here, Chuma. We're gonna blow your brains out. But I just want to ride the roller coaster.
computer and use the VR headset. Because trying to do something adventurous in Night City, somebody with a gun is just going to stand there and kill you.
Frankly, if I was role-playing appropriately, my average working class
Yeah, I
guy
didn't choose
probably would
this.
have given up trying to
Y'all
get to the roller
chose
coaster
this.
a lot sooner. So I figured it would be unrealistic for me to push through, and I decided to cut my losses and just head back to the train station in defeat. It was a bummer, but that's life sometimes. And on the walk back, I ended up running into a lot of wholesome people who were making the best of living in this rotten place. I listened to this guy play guitar for a little while. I found
Ooh.
someone else playing one of
Oh,
those
hell yeah,
metal
hand
UFO
pan.
things. And I actually ended up having a seat with this guy who lived out of a small shack on the side of the road, and we talked for a bit about where I lived and worked and just about life in general.
Live around here?
Work.
I thought he was
No, I live up
joking,
in
but
Japan
apparently they are
actually.
actually chatting.
You can
That's
hear
sick.
that I actually laughed at myself in the moment at the start of that clip because I heard myself talking to this guy and it was just like so earnest. I wasn't streaming at this point, and I think you can see it on my face. I was literally just talking to him like it was a real human being, and he was
Immersion
even sort of
percentage, baby.
responding, and it just struck me as so wholesome that I couldn't help but laugh at myself. Eventually, we took 1/8 of a shot of Calavera Feliz together and headed off to
Where's Johnny? That's a sick... Is that like a band name or a song name or some shit? Either way, that's sick. I just saw it in the background.
catch my train up to the dance club. The train dropped me off a few blocks away from Totentans, and it took a little bit of wandering to find it because I hadn't studied the map enough. But eventually, I
Goes
stumbled
in, they're
across it
actually
and
playing
headed inside
Du
to try
hast.
and let loose a little bit before my day off came. to an end.
Imagine.
The vibes in here
Whoa,
overall
that's
are
sick.
pretty great. There's a dance floor.
I
where you
like
can
this
dance. Another
place.
shout out to CD Projekt
This looks
Red
like some
for
of
adding
the,
that button. There's
like,
a bar for
actual
drinks. There's
nightclubs
a
up on
variety of
Nightside
lounge
City.
areas and even a precarious balcony you can step out onto to look out over the city at night.
You know, for the thrill seekers in the club who just want to dangle their legs fucking like 50 stories up.
I even ran into one of our regulars from the Ginger Panda throwing up.
No
over
way.
here.
Whoa, wait.
Bro, that's him.
This is that guy.
We did a lot of fun stuff at the club, but there were really two moments that stuck out to me. The first one was, after dancing to some techno music on the floor for a while, they started to play a song that I didn't like. So I went over to the bar to grab a drink and catch my breath, and then I decided to head out of the main area of the club and out onto that precarious balcony where I found two other people. One of them was just chilling, enjoying the view, and the other one was having a panicked phone conversation. Now, if you've never spent time going out to bars or clubs or parties, I cannot tell you how spitting of a feeling this was. Going from a super loud environment with lots of strobe lights flashing to a relatively quiet,
if you want to
calm
DM
area
it to me,
in a city, is
so
such
that
a subtle, real moment.
Oh, I guess
that
I
I've
can find it
experienced
after the
countless
stream.
times
No
in real
worries.
life, and to see it in this context, especially after having spent so many hours pacing back and forth inside of a restaurant,
I didn't
was
give it
really
any of this.
captivating. And then the other moment that really stuck with me was later in the night. I was thinking about heading back home, but I decided to dance to one last song. And when I got onto the dance floor, I ran into this guy who I decided to dance with. And his dancing animation was so enthusiastic, it was so engaged with me, that I legitimately felt like I had a real moment with a real person at a loud club. Like
thank you.
Connections, you know? I've thought about that guy every day since finishing this challenge. But all good things must come to an end, so I said my goodbyes and headed back out onto the street and walked towards the train station. On the train ride home, I was basically completely
I just got like flashbanged by that advertisement, bro. I saw it for like a one frame and then it took like
was really setting
a
it.
split moment for my brain to kick in.
Right after a night out at the club is pretty fitting. By the time I was getting home, the city was coming alive again and the sun was coming up, but I still had just enough time to get my full 6 hours of sleep and head back into work the next day.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 6.
Back to work today, and unfortunately, we learned that the city requisitioned our favorite vending.
So I'll just pause this for a moment so I can explain this, because I did explain it earlier. This model came in a 2-pack with the original OG Jinx model when I got that model before I edited it. That's why I've had it for so long. I've just never really used it.
Machine last night, so we're gonna have to come up with a new morning
Maybe
routine.
I'll have to use it a bit more.
Where's our vending machine?
Plus, we're in a
Sticks
little bit of
nose
a
up.
rush on account of waking up late. So we snagged a Nicola, one of those Hollow Bites pies, and decided to just tough it out until the end of our shift for a proper meal. All my food service homies know what that's like.
Good morning, everybody.
We're back in the restaurant for our final 2 shifts, and I was unironically
Back to work,
excited
baby.
to tell my coworkers about my day off. I think part of it was that I had actually grown a little attached to them, and I was feeling parasocial. But it also had the added benefit of giving me something stimulating to do to pass the time. Unfortunately, our #1 listener, Chloe, had the day off, and Lucille, who you might remember from day 1,
Yeah,
had
me
returned
too.
to
It's
work
very
as our line
expressive.
cook. So that's a bummer, but Armando was still here.
Never gave
so
it
he would
really
have to
enough
do.
of an
Now, funnily
opportunity,
enough,
I think.
The guy we ran into at Totentans last night, the guy who was throwing up all over the place, did not come into the restaurant today. I guess he must have
He's
stayed out a
probably,
little
yeah,
bit too late. But there was this
hungover.
mysterious woman sitting in the corner.
Who the
back there.
hell?
You look like you might have been at Totentans.
You look like a
last night. Were you there?
corpo.
Do I know you?
Oh, maybe you do. Maybe we met each other at Totentans.
Bro, why
you
is
stalk
this
me all the way here? You
actually
rode the bus home or
developing
what?
into lore?
No, you're not going to tell me. You're not going to tell me. Got it. That's fine.
I had entered a flow state with the NPCs by this point. I was having full bi-directional conversations with them, despite the fact that each of them only had 2 spoken lines, and I was basically able to do it with every single one of them every single day, including one of my favorite recurring conversations on day 6 with one of our favorite regulars in one of our favorite seats. This is the What's Up in the Big World lady from day 1, but today she's having an existential crisis in front of a steaming pile of dumplings, and I was trying to cheer her up when I accidentally made a disturbing observation about her elbows.
Replacing your elbows with fake elbows. That is weird, because think about that.
Wait,
Then you
no.
have real flesh.
Why even try?
I'm not trying to freak you out. I'm really not. But you do have real flesh that you...
I don't think he remembers synth skin exists. As someone who played a bit of Cyberpunk's, like, actual Cyberpunk 2020, like, game system, synth skin is, like, one of the cheap options for, like, covering your skin. Like, it's not, like, durable and looks real, but it looks and feels real. So I'm pretty sure that might just be an entirely, like, robotic lower arm.
You're moving, but it's not actually connected to the rest of your flesh. It's you're kind of telepathying like a piece of flesh that's physically now disconnected. Like you're controlling a hand. I'm freaking you out, aren't I?
It's a marketplace model.
Nothing makes sense.
The energy
It was
of day 6
pre-made
is
with
definitely
the-
different
here.
than previous
At the
days.
end of the video,
I'm
I'll
tired
show
enough that
you.
I'm fully immersed in the exercise, barely thinking about what I'm saying, just slowly becoming one with the ginger panda. I was sort of like Bootstrap Build, you know, from Pirates of the Caribbean, where he was like part of the ship, part of the crew. Love that guy. Eventually, to pass the time today, I decided to count all of the little buttons on these non-slip mats on the ground. The answer was 5,452, and then I almost got into a little
Fuck,
argument
dude.
with Armando about his
Bro
incessant
actually
chatter.
was losing
I'll be
his
honest,
gourd. He's
Armando.
counting the
Most
fucking
of
like
the time-
cracks in the
most of
prison
the
wall.
time, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a rush here.
Eventually, 10 o'clock rolled around.
As
and
always, my
everyone,
guy,
including
as
me, really
always.
having an existential crisis, disappeared into nothingness just like they always did. I wrapped up all my duties and I said goodbye to everyone. I decided that as a reward for making it through a long day, instead of a vending machine burrito, I was going to treat myself to some noodles from one of the
Ooh.
street vendors near
Oh,
my
wait, is
apartment
that-
building, a 1/8 sized portion. Of
Dude, if
course.
that's
And then I headed in
yakisoba,
for
that
an
shit
early
is so
bedtime to
good.
catch up on sleep.
Yakisoba is so
Good
fire.
morning, everybody. Welcome to day 7 of coming out of our apartment.
I had finally made it to the final day. It was about 10 p.m. in real life at this point, and I had been streaming for close to 15 hours straight. But despite my general exhaustion, I was definitely feeling a little nostalgic. I took a little extra time to absorb the elevator ride and walk through my apartment lobby before grabbing my morning drink, grabbing a snack for later, and heading off to work. My hope for today was that we would get to come across a lot of our favorite customers one more time, hear some of those iconic voice lines, and that the energy of it being our last day would help the time go by quickly. But really, my main concern at the time was
It's
whether or not
last
the
shift.
blue-haired line cook Chloe would return so that I could fill her in on my day off and
Oh,
say a proper
right,
thank you
'cause
for
she
helping me
wasn't
get through
there.
what was a long, frustrating, and meaningful experiment. But unfortunately, when I opened the door to say hello to everyone,
Who the fuck is that?
What the fuck? They replaced
brand new
her.
line cook was working today, not Chloe or Lucille, and it was actually the person who served me my noodles outside my apartment building last night. Now,
bro.
obviously, the way this is working in the context of Cyberpunk is that the game has a set of line cook NPCs that they swap out randomly at any given line cook station in the game, and we must have just gotten lucky that for every other day of work, we had only seen 2 of these models in our restaurant. But this moment illustrates something that I think is really amazing about both video games and the human brain, which is that in my head, I didn't really think to myself, oh, we got a random NPC, too bad. I thought to myself, I guess last night I must have told the noodle stand worker about my job, and then she came in this morning looking for a new job, and maybe Chloe called out today so that Armando decided to hire this new noodle stand lady on the spot. Just by sheer chance of numbers and a commitment to the role, my little brain
yeah.
fleshed out a believable story, which just
You-
goes
you
to show
build the
how good
story.
the human mind is at
It's the
picking up on
immersion.
patterns amidst total random chaos. Anyway,
It's how
I
things
processed
like
that my
D&D
favorite
work.
coworker wasn't going to be here for my last day and decided to try and get to work. Returning customers today include our friend who we ran into throwing up at Totentan's the other night. And I had a
He's
great
back.
conversation with him about what I was doing with my life after this job.
Where are you off to?
Oh, you know, I got bigger and better things. My time in Night City's been really fun. It was nice to see you at the Totentans. I noticed you didn't come in yesterday, which is reasonable.
The lady in black sunglasses is back as well, another recurring character from day 1. The lady who followed us home from Totentan's yesterday is also back, sitting in the exact same seat, but now she's trying a new strategy where she acts all
What the
mad at
fuck
me
you
because we were
want?
being flirty yesterday
Bruh.
at work.
The fuck do you want?
But the real victory on our final day is over
Hey,
here,
hell
at
yeah.
the existential staring at your hand table. This lady, who has been with us most of our work days, has come back again at the same table
you
as
want a
yesterday, only
friend,
instead of being in an
bro?
existential crisis, her original personality from day 1, the first personality that really gave us joy during this experiment, has been placed back into her body.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
It was
Hell
a
yeah.
beautiful little full circle moment, and it almost made up for the fact that some of the other people we wanted to see today weren't going to make it in. As the day wore on, the novelty wore off, and I started feeling lazy and getting bored, similar to a real final shift at a restaurant. I didn't really want to pretend to bus tables anymore. I didn't want to pretend to sweep at the end of the day, and I didn't want to pretend to make small talk with our new line cook. She had rude energy. The one new thing I noticed on this shift was that
A
the jukebox over
jukebox?
here wasn't centered with the tables or the pillars.
what the
It's like
fuck? Oh, that's
10% too
annoying.
far to one side,
That's
which is
annoying.
neat because it means that every single day I had come to work, I found new things to notice. I I never ran out, no matter how much time I spent walking back and forth. After another hour of working, it was nearly 10 p.m., and it was time for one final round with all the customers before they disappeared into the void. I'll be honest, saying goodbye to everyone here was a weird combination of relieving, but also sad. I had successfully hijacked my nervous system by forcing myself into such strict behaviors for so long that I was actually feeling kind of melancholy about all these weirdos. And there are a lot of lessons you could take from that about the nature of getting immersed in a piece of art, but for me, I think my main takeaway is something I've always said on this channel. If you want to get more out of something, put more into something. It goes for games, it goes for movies, and other forms of art,
gotta
but
give
it also
some to
goes
get
for
some,
your
baby.
relationships, your health, and your life overall. It's not always easy. Sometimes it's incredibly tiring and frustrating and annoying and dumb and long and arduous, but those feelings aren't actually that big when you're walking around a restaurant earnestly saying goodbye to a whole bunch of background lines of code that look and act like really weird human beings. Before I knew it, 10 o'clock rolled around and everyone was gone for the last time. I quietly did my closing duties and then, just before the end of the shift, asked Armando if he would do a shot of Calavera Feliz with me to celebrate my last day, and he responded in the only way that he knew how.
Okay.
We took it together.
That's
sort of,
not
and I
his
took one
line that
last
I
look at
remember.
the place I had just spent so many hours inside of before heading out back towards home to eat one last meal of noodles outside my apartment complex. Little did I know, the game had one final surprise for me. Remember how I said that it seemed as though the lady who served me noodles last night ended up coming in to get a
She
job
got
at the
hired
Ginger Panda,
here,
taking Chloe's
and the
place?
other
Well,
lady picked
you're not
up
gonna
her own
believe
job,
who ended
didn't
up working
she?
at the noodle stand outside my apartment in her place.
No fucking
That's
way.
sick. She got
Look
her
who's at
own
the noodle
place.
stand.
Now, I'd like to tell you that I sat down at this noodle stand, ate my noodles, and reminisced with Chloe about the long week I had just had, but unfortunately, in my excitement, I accidentally hit the wrong button, punched one of her customers in the back of the head, frightened...
Oh my god, all the way back at the beginning when I was like, just fucking punches the lady who is being annoying.
her away and caused the
Holy
cops.
shit,
But
dude,
the important thing here is
no.
that now we know she's still out there. Somewhere in Night City, Chloe is there. And not just in my game. She's somewhere in your game, too. I'm Minnie Austin. Thanks for watching.
Holy shit, that was sick. That was a very, very sick video. Well-deserved like. Any Austin videos are always a fucking treat, man. A sweet treat for us all to eat. Beautiful through and through, and not always pertinent, not always important info, but just nice. Alrighty. Now to clarify what I was being asked about during that, and I was trying to clarify. I did not commission this model or my original Jinx model. They are both marketplace models that I got in a 2-pack. It was actually cheaper to buy the 2-pack of, quote, Psychedelic Girl and, quote, Shaggy Art Teacher than it was to get one of them individually. So I used it as an April Fool's thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of warming up to it a little bit. I really like how expressive it is. And the hair is nice, I won't lie, I agree with Heyya on that. But, yeah, it's not something that I commissioned, it's something I got off of convenience and cost saving. And I really like it, so I'm kinda happy about it, to be real. Alrighty. The models existed and you give it textures. I can give you an example real quick. Here, let me switch. Let me switch to actually, can I pull it up as an item? That might make it easier. No. Okay. So if I switch over, I don't have the original version of this one because I didn't save it as its own separate thing like I did with the Psychedelic Girl. But this was the original version of the Psychedelic Girl model. Look familiar? It probably should, considering. There we are, get our tunes back up for us. But you can change the colors and, like, edit some things, make the motion and everything work a bit better. As you can see, this, like, basically is nothing. But all of the stuff that you may know and love are still kind of in here. but it's just, it takes a lot of work and a lot of like put in to get something from the base level to... No, yeah, no, you're good. That's why I'm explaining. If no one ever explains it, then the viewers would never know. And that's where this one comes from. I've added bits and pieces, I've tweaked it, made it work a bit better, and this was my old OG first ever model. Like, I went in and I like drew in this thing myself, all of these bits myself, so on and so forth, and then tweaked it around. I don't have the original of the Shaggy art teacher, but I really do like this model now that I've actually given it a solid view. I just had to add in our good old friend Basket and Bobbert. The goofballs that they are. Alrighty. Add a doobie to the model, bruh. It's funny, I'm not even joking, there's like workshop items in the Steam Workshop for VTube Studio, and like one of the first fucking ones that are like highly rated in the list is like a massive, massive joint. Okay. Get our game launched up for the... Oh, right. I always forget. Unfortunately, because of the way that, the Dead Space be spacing all dead and shit like that, it usually kind of lags out when I launch up with this, like, actual full-size model stuff going, so we'll have to see. Because if it lags out, I'm gonna have to bring out the PNG model, like usual, but who knows. Let's give it an attempt and see if we can make it work. Oof, my back. Let me get the game capture turned over to the right spot. Hey! Okay. It's not an amazing frame rate, but it's a frame rate. Let's turn that bad here. And hope that it maintains, because I really do want to actually be able to use a goddamn model during this game, so you guys can see me, like, freaking the fuck out whenever the Necromorphs jump my ass. Ooh. It looks like the stream is lagging a little bit, unless that's just my phone now. There we go. It looks like it's making it work. Hopefully. Where did chat go? Why did chat vanish? What the fuck? Oh. Okay, yeah, it's definitely a little too laggy, I think. So we're gonna have to splat a little. Splat. Don't worry, I'll be back at the end of the broadcast before everything closes out for the evening. Bada bing bop boom pow. Believe it should be... Oh, there I am. Alrighty, give me just a minute to slide my shelf over. Where the fuck? 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 PNG tuber. Zoom that down. Hit me with the shrink ray. I'm moving shit I'm not trying to move. Why does it always do this to me? There we go. Okay. We lost the Bakugan duel and sent to the Shadow Realm. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. What is that even from? I remember that fucking clip. Hold on. Oh shit. I'm gonna refresh chat. Maybe that'll, if I like pop this up to be like, hey bro, you're supposed to be doing shit here. Or I could hide it. That might be the right way to do it. I just hide it for a few seconds, give it a moment, and then I unhide it. Maybe new chats will show up. Because normally if I like switch somewhere that doesn't even have the chat, it'll vanish. But it should immediately pick back up when people message again. Is that Wallace and Gromit? Dude, that's probably where I know it from. Fucking Wallace and Gromit was my shit when I was a kid. I'm not even joking when I say I attribute all of my, like, love for wacky inventions to Wallace and Gromit. Also, the Were-Rabbit was kind of like, damn, but, like, anyways. What is growling at us? Oh, there's a dude. Ow. Okay, I'm dead. Get off of me, you dick face. Get ground in the minced beef, you bitch. Get stomped. See, I heard the growling in the background and I thought it was like some dude behind like glass or like visually there. He was just ready to jump my ass the moment I loaded in. Dear Lord. Okay. Well, that just happened. So much for my fucking health packs that I had. Ugh. How are we doing on ammo? Not too... What the fuck is this? I don't even remember what this goddamn... Oh, wait, this is like the fucking thunder gun, right? It like blasts the meat off of their bones. I'm gonna be real with you, I don't really want that right now. I think we bring in the flamethrower. We've got quite a bit of fuel for this bad boy stored up, so we may as well make it work. Dude, the fucking footstep sounds, I thought there was another dude running up on me. Right, we're dealing with the Weezers. I almost forgot about those fuckers. Oh my god. Excuse you. Eat it, Vic. Where is this other Weezer? Where am I going here? In here. Okay. Oh shit, he is still very angry. 3? Oh, I knew it was around. I literally saw its shadow, dude. Did you see that? Where the fuck? Oh, it crawled out there. What a bitch. Stomp? Stomp? It looks like fire is good for dealing with those guys so that the little dudes don't come out. Okay.
Liz Cross again. I never asked your name.
Isaac.
Clark, systems engineer.
And I'm his Jinx personal engineering assistant.
Temple?
I haven't. But I'm looking for someone too. Dr. Nicole Brennan.
Dr. Brennan. Doesn't she help people leave unitology?
Yeah.
Ooh, that means that she's like an enemy to the fucking dude who's in charge of this place.
Okay. The unitologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all snapped.
Were-Rabbit was a childhood favorite of mine too. Definitely a very good movie. Like, that movie managed to do what a lot of claymation movies don't, which is they made something not to hit the uncanny valley. Because 90% of claymation stuff that I see hits the uncanny valley. The exceptions are Wallace and Gromit, Pingu, and the, like, Freebirds and other stuff like that that took cues from those two shows. Note. fucking, that is like one of my favorite, like, all-time stuck-in-my-brain memes, is fucking Pingu hitting a fucking Lacrimosa Newt-Newt. Get off of me, you douchebag. Uh-oh. I don't remember the walrus in Pingu. I don't think I've ever seen that one. But then again, don't walruses, like, eat penguins? So that would make some sense to me. It would make sense they would depict that dude as a terrifying motherfucker. Uh-oh. Oh, reload! Okay, let's try this again. Get down the boogie, buddy. Get up, get down, get on the floor. Everybody rock the dinosaur. There we go. Okay. I feel like I fucking watched an old-ass fucking Jesse Cox video where he was playing some, like, Mayan calendar game. It was like a game made about, like, the apocalypse at the end of the Mayan calendar, but, like, way before it was supposed to happen. And you had, like, some weird thing. It was like a shooter game, because, like, all of the, like, people from the fucking, like, curse were reanimating like zombies, and you had to, like, kill them all off while you were trying to end the apocalypse. It had kind of like a dismemberment system like this game does. Okay, so you remember what I said about the flamethrower? You know what I forgot to bring? Yeah, reload? Let's just deal with that nice and quick. Oh my god, it's the fucking swarm! I don't know why I'm wasting that ammo on this. Oh shit. How the fuck are you still around? Bro, this fucking thing's immortal! Christ's sake, bro, get away from me! How the fuck is that guy still alive? I didn't even realize that.
I never asked your name.
Oh my god, bro. That was a clusterfuck and a half.
Have you seen Jacob Temple?
Somehow I'm coming out with more health than before, though, so I'll take it.
Dr. Brennan.
Oh, aren't these... I feel like these are something.
Yeah, like my mother. That's how we met.
I hope she's okay. The unitologists here didn't like anyone questioning them. And since the captain died, they've all snapped.
What are these doing?
Security request retrieved. Hello, security.
Oh.
This is Dr. Cross in hydroponics. Something just hit the hull near food storage. We think it's a rogue asteroid. I have people injured from decompression. We need medics and crowd control right away. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Everyone out of food storage. It's alive. How can it be alive?
Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. So that must have been first contact. But how could that have happened? I wonder what caused that then, because something, like, it seems like there was a fight on both fronts. The like, necromorph thing impacted the ship and started, like, crawling in and attacking. But at the same time, the like, cult is doing stuff on the inside. So I'm curious if it's, like, two hands reaching out to grasp each other, like, one on each side, or if there was an inciting original incident other than just the marker. Right, the elevator. I was like, where the hell am I going here? Need every ounce of ammunition I can get my hands on. I should probably also do this. Bam, up to 3. Let's lock and load, baby. Plasma energy, nice. I'm just not even gonna trigger that dude if he's gonna be hanging out in the vents. He can stay over there. Oh, there it is. Inject immediately. I am not wasting any time on that. Hey there, Goku. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one. Something tells me it's not going to be so friendly when I leave this area. Ooh, a text log. Chem lab report. Organic growth. Elizabeth, as requested, I've attached the latest test results for that organic growth we've observed on the ship. I know you're busy, but we really need to run a joint study with Dr. Howell. Absolutely fascinating. Given its affinity for dead tissue, at first I thought it was some sort of fungus, but the cells most closely resemble bacteria with viral behavior. The organism infects other cells through osmosis, then mutates and reproduces agamogenetically. What's... Sorry, I tried to read the next line and my brain was just still trying to process what the fuck agamogenetically means. What's most incredible is the speed at which it grows. One of these bacterium reproduces 20-fold in just 1 minute. That's why we haven't been able to pinpoint any specific origin point, I think. It's just seemed to be in multiple points on the ship all at once. I've never seen anything like it. I won't stake my reputation on it, but I think this may be a genuine alien life form. Well, I think you may be right on that regard. Theorizes it's a habitat transformer. What? The levels of gaseous discharge are tremendous, which is why it smells so bad. But to what end, we simply don't know. What organisms might exist symbiotically with it? Are they out there? Could they be sentient, even? I'll keep you posted. Bro, if they introduce another alien species into this fucking shit show we're in, it is over. Isaac is not surviving. That is just not gonna happen. We are fucking surviving by the skin of our teeth, and in many cases, not even that. Oh hey, what do you know? A little slice and dice action in there. Crush your damn skull. Ugly motherfucker. Back down, I think. Yep, floor 2. What do we got down here? Doors, doors, jungle ambience. Therapeutic ambience back on. Therapeutic ambience back on. Sorry. Therapeutic ambience back on. My apologies. Jesus fucking Christ. Didn't realize I was turning off its fucking snooze, like, white noise system. Oh. I don't like this music. Have that door closed. I'm just gonna walk this way. Okay. So there's no vents in this place unless those can be broken in through. I just want to shop in peace, please. I'm not seeing a suit upgrade. And we do actually have some credits. I don't think we have anything we really want to sell, but I will get some important bits and pieces. I think we'll go... I'm really low on plasma energy, so we should probably stock up on some. This is a plasma cutter upgrade. I think we'll grab this. I know we're not using it right now, but we're preserving it. We're ensuring that in the future we have the ammo for it when we need it. Oh, you don't look very nice. I think we'll just start it off with one of those. Okay. I don't like how his arm exploded at the end, but I think I dismembered it before it became like the bad explosion, so I think I'm okay. Just do a little slicing and dicing. Bro, how many of these bitches are there? There's no one behind me. It was worth checking. What? Telling me I can't grab the explosive thing? Oh, I should have grabbed some healing. I'll get another small health pack. I think that seems like a good use of my money in this current situation. Watch all those dudes respawn, I'd fucking lose it. Okay. I'm feeling like we go with smalls. I think small health packs are the way to go, because it's slower healing, but it's more manageable. Because I can use 2 of them. Did I gore all of them? I think I did. Save station. Gotta love my save station. Blam. Hard. Save. Like me when you're mom. Oh, this is a fucking boss arena if I've ever seen one. I've played a few video games in my life, and this looks like a boss arena. More than almost any fucking place I've been. Oh no, it's 0G. I'm just an idiot. Oh, fuck. Where are the... Oh, they were up there. Of course they were. Ow, what a bitch. Get carved up into little tiny pieces. There we go. Always a good day when we can get ourselves some Necromorph veal. Is this the OG or remake? This is the remake. Though I've never played through the OG, from what I heard, the remake is pretty fucking accurate onto the original. With just some better graphics. I'm up here tangoing with this corpse. Where am I going here? There. Let's do a little land. I should have taken care of that one. Nice. Just the one, I'll take it. Okay, it's not just the one. I stand corrected. I literally just about got blasted. Oh, it's these. I fucking hate these. Where do I go? Where do I go? Fuck. Where is it? There. Weezer. Run, 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 run. Where the hell do I go? There it is. I hear some shenanigans that I don't like. I'm running a bit low on these Ripper blades. Let's go ahead and land. Get fucking obliterated, bitch.
Exiting zero gravity.
Okay. Well, I guess I was wrong. It wasn't a boss fight, but odds are whatever the fuck punching all these Weezers full of enzyme is doing is probably gonna lead up to one. Let's equip you over the Ripper, because I am running out of ammo there. I think that's our better option. Don't mind if I do take another save station. Blammo. Oh, come on. There's one of them stasis pack things. Well, that was easy. I had a feeling they were going to do that eventually. I've started to pick up on this game's tricks. Okay, maybe a little less so. That dude was fucking booking it towards me so quick. Oh, there's two. Break the leg. Stomping. Holy shit, dude. Nearly got fucking murdered. I said that I had learned its tricks and it took that shit personally. Okay, we need to go through that door. I don't know if I want to turn off the jungle ambience. I think it's gonna make things a lot worse for us, so we're just gonna switch this door. Because I don't need to go in there anymore. Ooh. Oh shit, I know what I gotta do.
Isaac, where are you?
Nicole?
Help me.
Shit. Oh, there's the Weezer. I almost ran right by it. Bitch, sit the fuck down. Uh-oh. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Necro Inferno. Oh, no. Let's not have any of that, please. Really rather you fucking didn't. Fucking son of a bitch. Knew I should have stomped up the bodies. He didn't want to say the line. Do the roar. I think I'll take this with me.
Isaac, I looked up cross.
It's a mystery mousecatool that will help us later.
Oh my god.
Kendra?
It's him.
What?
Wait, he's gone. He waved at me, and... sorry, Isaac. Keep going. A glitch on the cameras. It looks like my little brother. Stupid, right? That's not possible.
Can I just whack this one? Can I not hit this one? Am I crazy? Hold on. There we go. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing by breaking all these and opening up these areas, but something. Ooh. Isn't that the captain? Oh no, Lieutenant Commander Holt. Okay. Damn, bro. You got subsumed. Back on the elevator? I don't know if I want to go on the elevator. I'm hearing some sounds down there I don't really like. What if I just did this for good measure? Did I hit him? I don't think I did, but I'm bringing this one down with me. God damn it, I knew it.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Not this fucking guy again. I remember what I need to do. I remember what I need to do. Oh! Okay, he didn't do that before, I don't remember. Can I run? Why can't I run? Come on, my guy. Is fire good against him? I think he's getting ready to spit again, I knew it. Oh, there's goop on the ground over here, that's why. Shit, shit, shit. Ow! Fuck. Okay, don't go on the goop ground. Don't go on the goop ground. Lesson learned. I have to see his back, though. How am I... Right, stasis. I'm such an idiot, man. Okay, bro. This man's a maniac. See, I think if I land the explosive on his back, like the little explosive canister, it's probably gonna do a lot of what I need done immediately. I always space the stasis.
Isaac, I looked up Cross's notes on the... Oh god. Oh my god.
Okay, let's use...
2 doors behind you. Karen. Wait, he's gone. He waved at me, and...
And over here...
Sorry, Isaac. Keep going. A glitch on the cameras. It looks like my little brother. Stupid, right?
And over here...
That's not possible. Does this work? Oh, it does.
Definitely need that. I just about blasted my ass to Kingdom Come so fast. The fucking... I like grabbed this one and the other canister got like launched, dude. Okay. I know where he spawns.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Come on, big boy. Come on, come on. I don't think he liked me doing that. Run, run. Get blasted, dick face. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Quarantine lifted.
Little close for comfort. Okay, where the hell are we going? This way. Hold up, I need a sip of some Beepus before I fucking dehydrate to death. Okay. No more... What's your... Oh, for fuck's... Oh my god, it scared me. No more stasis until we find something to refill it.
Toxic hazard clear.
Get all of our freebies. You're a fucking rat bastard. Blasted dipshit. Into the East Grow chamber. Back up and out? Oh, it is back up and out. Bro, you're a fucking... Get out of here. I'm gonna show you the meaning of the word cut, bitch. Give me that flamethrower fuel. Should really swap something out here. Bam. Don't really have much of a use for the goddamn thunder. Wait, what? Didn't it just tell me to go down? Fuck. Over there, okay. Just bring my handy dandy anti-fucking dickhead device. What? Oh, I don't even have any deck systems card. Well, shit. I feel like I'm missing something. This It's definitely telling me to interact with that for zero gravity.
Toxic hazard detected.
Well, I found the key card. Ooh, large med pack. Let's just do that nice and quick. Where's this new power up? Over there. Heat applies damage over time to each shot. That's amazing.
Toxic hazard clear.
Got my key card. I still need power for it, so that didn't exactly solve my issue, Isaac. The fuck? That's not what I wanted, but I'll keep it around, because that's a... I found the battery pack. They put it on display. They wanted people to know exactly how much energy they were producing with all of their plants and shit, so... It's like a potato battery in Portal.
Entering zero gravity.
You're a real bastard, you know that? Let's do some rip and tear until it's done. That's the way we fucking roll out here. See another one. Good thing I kept some valuables with me. There we go. Well, we turned the gravity off. Where do you want me to go? You want me to go to the fucking elevator again? God, seeing the blood, like, flow upwards like that in zero gravity is such a fucking crazy thing to see. Reload all of these bad boys. And up we go. Oh, there he is. Some freebie goodies. And punch you full of enzyme, my guy.
Toxic hazard cleared.
I don't trust that. How many more of these are there? There is still more of them. Peekaboo. I see you.
This is Liz Cross. Hydroponics. I need to record their names. Hidaka. Holly. Andanov. Mark. So many. I don't know how much gas they took in. I just saw them change.
Oh.
Crack when their lungs burst out like flowers.
So those are the people who are the Weezers. Because I was gonna say, it did look like they had, like, their lungs rip out their back.
Jacob, I love you. And I'm so here because I know how to kill the Leviathan.
Oh, baby.
So I have to stay until it's paid for every single one of them.
At least she's got the right mindset. How are the space zombies treating me? Very horribly, but that's also kind of to be expected, so. Send that downwards. Guess we can grab it while we're hovering, can't we? Over there, huh? Okay. Good thing I've got my handy-dandy canister of Necromorph repellent. Very, very useful in situations like those. Hope you're having a good night so far, though. I don't really need to buy anything. Let's go ahead and hit the save station. Gotta love my save station. Overwrite that bad boy. Take a quick sip of Beepus while we've got a moment of reprieve. And away we go. Nice. I still need to play Cult of the Lamb on stream. It's something I want to do for sure in the future. Cause like, I played it back like a while back, but it was one of those games where I didn't end up playing very much of it, and it was before a lot of it had been released, because I think it was still early access then. Oh my god! Okay, well, so much for my plan of using my explosive barrel. Man, it's time to start blasting. At least I got a good weapon for this right now. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. Something, reload, reload, reload. Flamethrower, blast it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, wow. I fucking thought I was getting away. I thought I had done enough. Jesus Christ. Well, let's try this again. Maybe this time with something a bit more blasty. Hopefully. Bro is angry. Also, I love how that hole right there is the one that it jumps out of to attack me. Like, bro is a fucking marathon runner. Oh my god, it is fast! Holy shit. It actually moves around the corner, that's kinda sick. Come on, you big bitch. Fuck. Uh-oh. God damn it. Punch. Also, I just realized my VDAO tube borked a little bit. Uno momento. Hello? Oh, it's like completely borked. Hold on. Let's try this again. Let's do a little switcheroo, why don't we? I think this is a good opportunity for it. Let's bring you in over the fucking Thunder Gun. I really don't think the Thunder Gun is the way to win this right here. There we go. Have I played the original before this? So, I played a very, very small amount of the beginning of the original back on Xbox. I was at a point where I was trying to get into horror games, but I was way too scared to do so because I was always playing games by myself with no one else around, so it just added to the fear factor. So I'm trying to go back and play a lot of those like older classic horror games, like Slender the Arrivals when we played on stream a good while back, that I actually never got around to finishing because I was cowering in the corner of my room after attempting the intro of it. I'm not even joking. But from what I've heard, this is pretty faithful to the original, so I don't think I'm really missing much, and I'm just getting like updated graphics, which in all fucking honesty is exactly what every gamer wants from a remake, so I have some hope and faith in that. Alright, buddy. Let's start cutting. Eat shit, dickhead! Fuck! Turn you into some nice blood sausage for the rest of the fucking crew. Just for good measure. That's what you get for killing me all those times, you son of a bitch. How am I liking it so far? And it's a pretty solid experience. I'm loving this game. This game is terrifying, dude. It throws everything you know about games out the window and makes you, like, literally
Just a repair mission, they said.
feel like a random engineer dude thrown into a nightmare.
All this death. Imagine what the marker could do in the wrong hands.
This is about CEC again.
Just thinking. If some corporate asshole tries to take the marker, you and me could do something about it.
You're leaning pretty hard on that if.
Oh, come on. Where's Hammond? What's he doing?
Ooh.
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Before it matters.
Yeah, it's not good that Hammond is fucking radio silent. That is not boding well for anyone involved. I did also start it on the highest difficulty that only had the one save, but I promptly died, so we're still kind of rolling it like I've got the one save slot just for vibes. Streaming always sounds fun, TBH. I usually just streamed for friends, not to an audience. It is a bit of a leap. Like, coming from someone who initially was, like, terrified of live streaming and was like, I'll compromise. I'll make edited content, not live stream. And then, now that I got the encouragement to actually give it a try and whatnot, I've never felt the want to go back. Like, it's become an addiction to stream at this point. Like, I've always been one of those people who's very, like, afraid to start something, and then I realize that it's way, like, lesser bad, whatever, the phrases than it was in my brain, if that makes sense. But I kind of like that trait. Like, it's obviously not a great trait to have, but I like that trait because usually that means I'm terrified, I'm terrified, I'm terrified. I try it. I get over it, and because I was so terrified, I love it that much more.
Entering zero gravity.
What the fuck? I'm hearing shit I don't like hearing. Do I have to, like, navigate the maze of electricity? Ow! Fuckface? Stop it, douchebag. This way. Okay. Ooh. I had a feeling it was gonna be something like that. Where the fuck do I go? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, up and out. Okay. I'm hearing shit that I don't like hearing. Bro, I'm getting lit up by random fucking tentacles. Fuck off. Not through there. Fucking Isaac Clarke in the Necromorph zapper. Let's try this again. Definitely want to get my goodies, though. All those tasty credits.
Entering 0 gravity.
You're a douchebag, bro. And I guess, kind of on a similar topic, another thing worth mentioning is that, there's no real fucking Jesus Christ, can these tentacle bitches chill for a moment? Okay. There's no real harm in trying, and if you don't like something and you think it's not for you, there's even less harm in saying this isn't for me. You know, I thought I would like it, I don't really like it, you know, that's someone's choice to make, and it's gonna be different for everyone. A lot of people feel like I feel like at least a lot of people get kind of into the mentality of, oh Jesus Christ. Of like basically like sunk cost fallacy, if that makes sense. I'm trying to explain something while I'm getting fucking attacked by aliens, so it's not exactly the easiest way to describe it all. There. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, don't let yourself get into like sunk cost fallacy and stuff like that, because life is about experimenting and trying different things and finding what you do and don't like. That's kind of the big overarching, like, message I can give in that regard.
Exiting 0 gravity.
Like, failure is a part of life. It is not gonna be something you will ever manage to completely avoid. So it's good to just accept it, if that makes sense. I don't know what turbine I just turned off, but hopefully that wasn't a bad thing. The fuck?
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
The fuck do you mean? Oh, that's what the fuck you mean. Okay, I understand now. Don't go into tube when big fire go burr. Now that I've put it in simpler terms that I can comprehend with my single-digit IQ. Not to brag or anything. Ship is full of fragile equipment. Please take care around emergency door locks. Bro, I have been punching these things every time I see them.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Any other goodies? No. Flame. 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 Bitch, sit the fuck down. Ah, get off of me. Fucking lunatic. See you later, bitches. Ain't getting me this time. Free goodies. Getting a lot more Ripper blades, so I might have a good opportunity to switch back.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind if I do. It's always good to have that extra flamer fuel. You want me going that way? My guess is that's like a quick way back. Oh, hello, Weezer. Insert blue cover, blue album cover art here. Is that all of them? I feel like 7 was the number.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning.
Nope. Is it 9? I think there's 9 of them. Jesus. Get blasted, dip fuck. How much of this am I working with? Not a lot. Okay. Let's get the Ripper blade back out. Preserve a bit of our plasma cutter now that we're not getting fucking mauled by a tentacle. I don't like any of that sound.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning.
What the fuck?
Stand clear of filtration tubes.
What the fuck, dude? Doors have been doing this throughout this whole goddamn game, and these doors are always closed. Unless someone else opens it first. I hate that. Okay. What the fuck? I guess we don't need my elevator music. Oh, I hate this.
Isaac, please, I need you. Help me.
Okay. I feel like this is delving into the realm of hallucination now, because earlier everyone confirmed that we saw her, but I think something's getting a little out of hand here.
Toxic hazard detected.
Oh, there was 8. Okay.
Thank you. The Leviathan's metabolism is slowing.
Cross, something's up.
It must have worked. You gave it enough enzyme to dissolve a freighter. Okay, I'm unlocking food storage. Quickly get back there and space the bastard while we have the chance.
Okay. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Sorry. I don't know what came over me there.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers
Oh, this is the
malfunctioning.
quick way back.
Stand clear of
Okay.
filtration tubes.
Bitch. What is this? Manual open to a chapter entitled Thermodynamic Purifiers Maintenance and Upkeep. Hold all the regulators from the purifiers and crank them up as high as they go. Fucking crazy, but all I can do. It should burn off at least some of the gas, I think? Fuck, I don't know. I have to try anything. Seeing Heyya puke up her own lungs? Deleted. I can't. That can't be me. Oh god, help us. Oh dear lord.
Warning. Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Okay. Got blades at the ready.
Entering zero gravity.
Right, down and out. But first of all... goodies. I don't know if that's like permanently stasised, but I don't know where I'm getting shot at from, but I don't like it. Dickhead. Okay. Do a little loop here, get myself reoriented. Run the bend over here. Oh, I was sideways, Jesus.
Exiting zero gravity.
Be careful with stasis. You don't say. The one dude hit me with it and just got to monologue the entire time while I was stuck frozen. Bam. Get a nice shave in there. Alright. I think right about here is probably a good spot for it. So, give me just a minute. We're about halfway through our stream tonight. Which means that we've got a bio break to get to while I get an opportunity to run to the bathroom, grab a snack, a drink, things like that. And any of you lackeys here who wish to do the same, you won't be missing anything other than some sick tunes in the background for a few minutes here while I take care of that. Also, I didn't realize that was there. I'll take care of that right now. Blam, blam, blam. Get the tunes kicking in. Alright. Give me just a few minutes here and I'll be right back. Should not take me very long at all. Hold on. I'm just gonna get us a nice little one of those. And then I can do this just so it fills the screen. We don't got all this like funkiness. There we are. Fit to screen. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes.
Get a great start! High trick!
Alrighty, I am back. Let me go ahead and get all of this how it was. Un momento. Whoops. Right, I gotta turn that off again. Blam, blam, shabam. And let's get back into this bad boy. Time to see what the hell this Leviathan is holding out for us. Thank you for the welcome back. Of course, the dickhead's down here again. Like fucking paranoid. I have PTSD of this hallway. That's what you get, you sneaky ass bitch. Okay. Get a quick sip of my beepus before shit hits the fan.
Zero gravity.
I don't like this audio, man. Stressing me out, game. I would like that. Can I has? I can has cheeseburger? Fuck. I always forget there's no jump in this game. It kinda fucks with me. Cheeseburger. Hell yes. Alright, where the hell are we going? Food storage. I mean, I guess if I was ever gonna get a cheeseburger, there we go.
Exiting zero gravity.
See, these are bodies. We don't want these. No witnesses. No survivors. Not what I wanted to do. Not at all what I wanted to do. That always fucks me up, man. I try to like stomp while I'm aiming so I have my flashlight and it just like wastes a round of my ammo. Jungle ambience is still kicking ass. Is it back through the door? No, it's downstairs. Okay, I don't need to turn the jungle ambience off. I'm not gonna lie, I was kinda worried it was gonna make me do it at this point. I'm hearing shit I don't like hearing. Oh, I thought that was an explosive barrel. Shit. Ooh, actually, you're very useful. I don't know how good... Okay, this is kind of what I was worried about. I was about to say, I don't know how useful you're gonna be against a giant Leviathan, but if there's any other little fuckwads, we can use them. Or use it against them. Oh, it's these fucking things. Rare specimens? Oh, I don't have clearance. Shit. Okay. Just gonna stand here for good measure. This is where I'm supposed to go, right? Yeah. I was like, I remembered that hallway. I just had to make sure I could clear that room. Or couldn't. One of the two. Quick little save station. Gotta love my save station. Blammo. Get that bad boy locked, loaded in the hard drive. I've got shit I can sell. These bronze semiconductors are a whole ass fucking small mouth pack. What the fuck was I even trying to say there? I got that small MILF pack. Oh, here? Oh, enzyme control. Wait, what? Oh, there's a fucking doorway over here. I'm just stupid. Sit the fuck down. And chew on it. Can I get that back? No, but I can take his claw. Your Abby is so cool, thank you. This is my PNG tuber of my official character art. This art, on the other hand, I did commission. Initiate airlock release. Oh, shit. Oh, they're gonna drop me in a cutscene again, aren't they?
Contamination detected in food storage. Cycling airlock.
Okay.
Damn it! The airlock's open, but the Leviathan's too strong. It's clinging to the interior of food storage. We need more enzyme.
There's no time. I'm going in. Maybe I can cut it loose.
The Leviathan has a 10 kiloton mass.
10 kiloton,
This is
Jesus.
a bad idea.
Well, I'm all out of good ideas, so guess what's left?
Okay. Off we go.
Entering zero gravity.
Oh, I don't like this. I can't see a damn thing. Flamethrower fuel. I thought I couldn't use... Oh, no, I can't use flamethrowers when there's no oxygen. I can use it in zero gravity. I do have the flamethrower equipped. Okay, that's what I needed to make sure on. This feels like shit is gonna hit the fan real quick. I'd like one of these, please. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Okay, maybe just... Okay, well, that ain't gonna work. No! Oh my god, I saw it. I saw it. I saw what I need to do. The answer has become clear. Shit. Okay, I do think I need these. Ooh, nice. Okay. I'm onto something here. Come on, big boy, open wide. Ow! Is that enough? No. Toro! What is that? What? Ow! It switched holes. You can't do that without warning me, you son of a bitch. Where's it going? There. Down. Wow! Okay. I need to remember I gotta use the other one on the Ripper. Come on, you big bitch. Come to mama. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't like this. Why don't we feed you a bit of something spicy? Come on, Betty. Okay, I need to switch up my tactics somewhat. Ow! Fuck. I'm out of heals. Ooh, did I get it? Quickly. Quickly. Bam, equip.
No,
There.
it's expelling all its gas reserves. It must be close. Isaac, finish it off.
Fuck. Oh no. Ow. Dude, no. Shit. Okay. I wasted some ammo in there that probably would have finished that fight for me. I believe that is the Leviathan, or at least the mouth of it. The, like, bottom chunk? I don't know, we tried ejecting it to space, but that part of it, like, gripped on and held on. So, it's a bit rough, to say the least. Let's reload that now. Let's not waste our explosives, and I think we have this. Because it does kind of give me vibes of like the bottom of like an octopus where their beak mouth is and shit like that, if that makes sense. Ow! You're such a cockbag. Come on, come on. How am I fucking this up so often? Wasted again. My bad. Oh, an oxygen tank. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used that. I thought there was another explosive round. Ow! I don't understand this thing's attack pattern yet. Son of a bitch, man. Bro, it roared at me. Do the roar. Okay, we gotta maneuver a little. You're a bitch. Fucking hell, I am absolutely biffing everything on this run. There we go. I don't know where the fuck you're going. I don't know. Ow! God damn it, bro. I knew that was coming. I just was trying to hold out as long as I fucking could. There's gotta be like a translation for all of these glyphs that are appearing on like the loading screen and monitors and shit randomly. Let's go... Oh wait, I'm such an idiot. I always forget stasis exists, dude. It's like, for some reason I remember it, like, when it's necessary for a puzzle, but when it comes to enemies, I just completely forget its existence. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, how do I dodge these then? Because there's no dodge in this game. How the fuck do I get hit by a stasis? Motherfucker. Okay, let's try this again. The roar is so dumb, bro. Okay, I think I got that one. Okay, that one's down. Where are you going, buddy? I don't have any stasis refills, but that's fine. I'll just burn him with the power of the sun. The power of the sun in the palm of my hands. Oh, fuck. I need to be away from the backdrop here because it's going to get me killed by explosion damage. Shit. Ooh. Ooh. Holy fuck, man. This is really close for comfort. Come here, you big tentacle-y bitch. Reload. Okay, here we go.
Toxic hazard detected.
No, it's expelling all its gas reserves. It must be close. Isaac, finish it off.
Ow. Shit. Okay, we gotta we gotta switch plans. Ow. 2 med kits. Come on, you big motherfucker. Ow. Get ejected, dipshit. Oh my god, man. There's all these fucking little loots stuck into its mass around.
You crushed the heads of Leviathan. He will be meat for those in the wilderness.
What the fuck are you talking about? What?
Come back inside. We should talk.
No. Repeat what you just said, Cross. What the fuck are you on about? He will be meat for the wilderness. What? Uh-oh. I think Cross might be a little corrupted. Oh no, that's literally just a lie. Okay, I think I got most of everything. Holy shit, GG. That fucking thing was nutty, dude.
Exiting zero gravity. Air quality's improving.
I guess we found out where Cthulhu's origin story came from.
Here and there, I can handle.
Listen, Jacob, my Jacob. Last I heard, he was on the mining deck with some other survivors. He said they were building an SOS beacon.
Did they finish it?
He said it was nearly done, but I haven't heard from him in a while. I can't leave yet.
It was a quote from the Bible, from the Book of Psalms. Oh shit.
Find that SOS beacon. Call for rescue.
Okay, if that's from the Bible, then
Okay, got it. And if I meet Jacob?
then maybe it's a little less freaky.
I'll find him.
A little less
He's all I
freakalicious.
want to see.
An SOS beacon. Someone jettisoned all the others. Isaac, there's a shortcut to the mining deck, near Cross's workstation. I'll get it open.
Okay.
Goddamn. We might actually get out of this nightmare.
Complete Chapter 6 on any difficulty. Chapter 7, Into the Void. So, why do I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm going to get attacked by enemies really quickly? Something tells me I should probably equip weapons that have ammo of some capacity. Get our thunder gun back out. Oh yeah. Sweet. Motherfucker. These doors have the most sensitive fucking, like, proximity open option. Save station. Gotta love my save station. Blam, blam. Hell yeah. Okay. That way. I'm just gonna bring this with me. It's always good to have these in general, especially so, though, when my ammunition is exceptionally light.
Cannot determine clearance level. Master security override required.
Sounds like we've got the fucking string quartet in our ears again. Hello, goodies. Where'd my pipe go? Yank. Okay. What will we do with the drunken wave? Oh, sorry, wrong game franchise. Yank. Where the hell are we going? There. Okay.
The mining deck systems are running haywire.
Oh, a live call.
Great. Let me work on the elevators. Any idea where Temple's SOS beacon might be?
I'll check the mining control room. The launch tubes there could send out a beacon easy.
Anyone there?
Hammond?
Oh shit.
Where are you?
Okay.
In the vents, hoping they don't hear me.
Oh, he got
Yeah,
jumped.
these things are everywhere.
No, the unitologists. They're all here on the crew deck.
Oh
They
shit.
lost it. One of them stabbed her friend in the head. He just stood there. He fucking smiled.
Oh Jesus
They're going
Christ.
somewhere.
Hammond! Shit. Lost the signal again. We gotta find that beacon, Isaac. Fast.
Alright, let's do it. Making me do a sliding puzzle. Or I guess not. I feel like there's gotta be some reason behind it though. Oh, wait, what? Is that Master? I need Master override for that. I don't think... Why would you follow people who just did that? I have no idea, man. It's one of those things where we have to figure out what is coming from the, we have to figure out what is, like, madness caused by the marker and what is, like, crazy scientist people. And it's kind of hard to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that the regenerator dude? No. Okay. Sit down, my friend. That's why we carry those with us. Bear spray or a banana peel, baby. No matter what you got, carry something for self-defense. Can I, like, stomp him and get it back? No, I think it's gone. Shit. Okay. Some free goodies over here. Man, what's a girl gotta do to find, like, a hand grenade around here? I feel like that's the kind of thing they would have a lot of. Like some sort of throwable weapon that I can, like, drop at my feet and keep running. But maybe I just have too much amnesia the bunker on the brain. No salables. We do have healing. I kinda need some plasma energy. It's kind of my primary weapon, so we're gonna get, like, 24. That ought to carry us for a good while, and it gives me an opportunity to fucking try out, what's the word for it? Try out the thunder gun without having to worry about immediately getting blasted because I don't have a good weapon afterwards. Because from what I've seen, the thunder gun seems like it literally just rips the flesh off, which doesn't stop the bones from moving, so I still need to, like, follow it up, basically. Oh, wait a minute. I love how I didn't click on that when we've literally got free upgrades just chillin'. Ricochet Tracer. This sounds pretty useful. Fucking wee ball. Let's pop that bad boy on. Down here. Ripper blades gain an additional ricochet. Ripper blades get an additional ricochet. Okay. Bam. Bam. I think we're gonna go to this one first down here. Okay, let's do our official final save real quick. Now that I've got all of my shopping and shenanigans finished.
This is weird. 2 of the mining subducts are locked down, even though all systems are running.
Huh.
I'm gonna figure this out.
Always follow mining deck procedure. Keep all shields and guards in place. Never approach active machines. Read and understand manuals. Keep your rig synced up and inspect your work area. Okay, we gotta make sure we do that, Lackeys. Okay, that didn't sound good. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, it flags off. Oh my god, they're behind me. Reload. Kill. Oh my god, he's still standing. Kill him. Holy shit, dude. Come on, you wanna play that game? We can fucking play that game. We can do some fights in tight spaces. Okay, that's what I fucking thought, buddies. Jesus Christ, the moment I pulled out the flamethrower, they went, never mind. No heals, no stasis packs. Frick. Beware traps ahead. I don't understand that. Humans stay out. Bro, I need to go this way though. Is this something I can activate? No. Oh, these are the traps. Okay. Yes, hello, my fine fellow. Goodbye, my fine fellow. Can I not pick these up as ammo with the line launcher? I don't think I can. But I've played Portal before. This ain't nothing new to me. I've played these games before. Shit. I don't know how that's working, but I'll take it. Not exactly what I... Bro. Where the hell am I? Ore storage. Ruby semiconductor, that's like 10G. Fill up my health. Are there things hidden? Or... Ooh, there is. I was like, why are these here?
Security request retrieved.
Security, we got some freak called Harris stealing from ore storage.
Dr. Mercer sent me for osmium to complete his work.
Dude, this is what happened after Harris got his fucking brain implant.
Profit margin, we get screwed.
God?
So, you can put that osmium down, or I can break your arms first.
I worked with people like you on Aegis 7. They steal my power nodes. Leave me to dig with no light.
Oh boy.
But when they abandon you in the dark, it's not empty. The marker whispered its revelations there. Now I understand them. Do you want to hear?
Because Harris got like a brain implant.
No, no, stop, please!
I said please when they shut me in. Screamed it too. I promise I won't laugh like they did.
Warning. Suit kiosk is obstructed. Serious injury may occur.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh dear Lord.
To bridge by Dr. Nicole Brennan. See related rig activity.
Wait, what? Nicole Brennan filed that report? Or no, Nicole Brennan filed a report about that incident. Okay. Well, that was definitely worth coming back here for some exploration. That didn't sound very... Wow. How... Your health is fine, bro. Your rig's... Okay, no, your rig's lying. Cannot have you turning into no shenanigans with some fucking manta ray bitch around. Sorry, guy, rip bozo, but... Go ahead and make my solid 10 Gs. I think we hold off. Let's save up some money. We might get another suit upgrade. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, I do know what that was. Excuse you. I did not give you permission to resurrect no corpses. This is why we stomp them. You need to have a license for that, buddy. Anyways, back to patrol. A fucking bug where going into a save station breaks my, like, mouse sensitivity for a while. It is going to piss me off every time I see it. Like, pure and simple, there's no way around it. I don't know what it is, but it's like such an aggravating thing. Although it does look like the thunder gun can do enough damage to murder a bitch, so it's not all just like breaking off armor type. Shh. Ah, fucking goddamn rat bastards. I was about to be like, why is there a string quartet in my ear? Now I understand. Fucking lunatics. I still don't have level 3 clearance. Yeah, see, we're not having any of these. No thank you. Oh, shit. Asteroid tether stuff. Oh, we're tethered to an asteroid that we've mined out of the area. Okay, I understand. Hold on. They're setting me up with a lot of stuff in here, which kind of makes me worried. Planet Cracker of Aegis 7 was conducted today. Everything went smoothly from our end. Seems to have been problems planet-side, and we've temporarily lost contact with the colony. But tethers are stable, with torque well within acceptable parameters. First rock ball extracted from tectonic load 1 hour after planet crack. Processed, refined, and smelted for sampling. Results exceed even optimistic initial estimates. Normal recovery is around 35% mineral, 5 fossils, 60% waste. The material from the first ball was 65% mineral, 0 fossil in line with expectations, which is 6.5 tons of ore from a 10-ton ball. That is extremely rich. Jesus. Full production is now in progress, focusing on EQL5, assuming it's not an anomaly. We've hit a mother load. Yeah, literally. Like, you're basically cracking into a solid mineral planet at that point. There's no, like, rock, there's no sand, no earth, no, like, strata. It's just, like, mineral with the tiniest bit of extra shit. And by the way, for those of you wondering, the reason why they specifically mention 0% fossil in line with expectations is because they're likely not trying to planet crack and fucking mine, like, mass amounts of mass out of planets that have life on them. And if there's any sort of fossils, that means there was at least ancient life. But if there's no fossils, that means that whatever could be alive here either doesn't leave a fossil or, like, is so long ago that the fossils don't even remain. Just a cool little tidbit for you. Like, massacre the rest of these corpses around here so they don't become an issue. Okay. Load beacon.
Launch tube sealed. Please contact supervisor.
Oh, motherfucker.
Authorization.
Okay.
Finally getting somewhere with the mining deck systems. Got the SOS beacon?
No, and the launch tubes are sealed. I need a deck administrator's rig to get them open.
The deck admin is Supervisor Dallas. He's on the processing subdeck. I've got rig activity for a Jacob Temple 2 maintenance subdeck. Maybe he left the SOS beacon there. Just hope he can reach it through these malfunctions.
Not malfunctions.
Oh yeah, look, they're like ripping pieces off of the ball to process.
Shit. Okay, I'll unlock the subdecks. Just make sure that beacon's not wired to anything.
Okay. Get blasted. Thunder gun. Thunder gun. Ow, you're a fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. Ooh, a stasis pack. That's actually really nice. I think we should... No, I'm gonna hold it until I know I need it. Because they tend to give me those, like, whatchamajigs, the stasis recharge stations, if I need them outside of combat. So I'm gonna just wait until I know I need it in combat before I start fucking with any of that. Oh, and that's what this is. So all of those rocks that are getting, like, tractor beamed in are getting fucking smelted in there, and then ground up here and tractored into the full-on furnace. Or, like, I guess probably burnt away all of the waste, and then ground, and then smelted. Lamo. Oh, shit. Wait, this way. Okay. Right, lasers. Sharks with freaking lasers. Okay, it is that way. Pro gamer right here. Look at that. What if I don't want to? You're being rather rude, Mr. Banksy, or whatever your name is. Bring my good old trusty Necromorph repelling. Aw, who came all over the goddamn poster, bro? You're supposed to do that shit in the privacy of your own home. Hello. Goodbye. Bro really thought he was gonna get the jump on me. Oh,
hey,
shit.
Liz, it's Jacob. I couldn't reach you. If you find this, I'm off deck, but I'll be right back. I got a call from another survivor. He sounded terrified. I'm gonna lock up the SOS beacon and go and get him. Best launch window's not for a while. Anyway, and he sounds like he's worth the risk. He's a doctor. Mercer.
Oh no, Mercer, don't trust that dude, bro.
About time.
Oh, he has the thunder gun.
I love you. Please, be careful down here.
Wait, what? Oh no, he's talking to Elizabeth Cross. For a minute I thought my girlfriend's name was Elizabeth, and I went, wait a minute. I just heard my name. I just heard my name in that announcement. What the fuck is going on? I think the marker is getting to me hardcore style. Hello? Deal with that nice and quick. Alright. That ought to do it. You seem to be a bit of a bitch, my friend. Let's stomp on your ass. There we go. Oh, fuck, hello. God damn it, get off of me, get off of me. I did not see you behind me, you piece of shit. Get fucking bombed. Rip that dude's limbs off of him on the way down the stairs. Die, you bitch. They're trying to jump me. They're throwing a lot my way, but Isaac is fucking ready to tussle now. This dude's seen some shit, he's been through some shit, and he is no longer playing with any of that shit. Oh, hello? Wait, wasn't this where I just was? guess not. No, I was over there. Saverino. Gotta love my save station. Blammo. Chunk. I don't like that sound at all, but I think we're okay. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Wait, you've got armor on. That sucks, doesn't it? Maybe you have to take the arms off, because it was pretty protected against the legs there. After fire, fucking thunder gun, and a goddamn blast to the legs, and it still didn't break them. I think we might need to go for the arms. You bitch. Bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Isaac knows what's up. Okay. Always worth checking if I've got anything I need to sell. We're out of heals. Still don't have tier 3 clearance. Oh, 0G.
The administrator's rig should be in the processing control room, but someone tripped the failsafe. The control room door can't open till gravity is restored, but the system won't reset the gravity while there's loose debris.
At least the processing beam's still running. Stand by.
Okay. So I just need to move the dangerous anomalies detected, clear anomalies before restoring gravity. Can I...
Anomaly destroyed. Anomaly destroyed.
1, 2... Where the fuck did he go? Am I crazy? I hear him. There he is. Oh, that one's dead. Ow. Hello, motherfucker. Open up. Fucking babies, bro. Hold on, we gotta switch it up. Back to the thunder gun. Dude, I fucking blasted him into pieces. Jesus. Where is he? God, it's so hard to even keep track of dudes in this 0G. There he is. Give you a little burst of fire. Blast that one into pieces. It's taking a ride on my back, don't worry. Nice one, dude. Actually fucking ran himself into an explosive like an absolute dipshit. Okay. Down and around. I'm assuming the other two are over here somewhere. There they are. that over here? It looks like it. There we go.
Is now accessible.
Okay, you bastards. Run, 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 run. Oh god, run. No, damn it. He caught me in the ankles. If I hadn't needed to reload my fucking flamethrower there, I think we had him. My skills, my strategy of always fucking reloading every weapon 17 bajillion times has failed me for once. The other three are over here, right?
Anomaly destroyed.
Blam.
Anomaly destroyed.
Where are you at? Right there? Goodbye. Let's try and stay a bit mobile. I think he's donezo. There's one more dude left. See you later, dipshit. I think there's one more baby? I hear something. Yeah, there it is. Open wide. Where are you? What? See you later, dumbass. Ow, he's still standing. Just a couple double taps for good measure. Whoops. Shit. Grab all my free loots. Before shit hits the fan again.
All free-floating anomalies destroyed. Gravity can now be restored.
There we go. Okay, reload everything. Slam.
Gravity restored. Processing control room is now accessible.
Oh god, and not this guy. Oh god, damn, bro. I didn't realize the explosive dude had survived that. I was trying to turn and run. I think we need to use the line cutter. That's gonna do a bit better for us in regards to stopping the shit coming our way than the flamethrower one, I think.
Anomaly destroyed.
Bam. What? Okay.
Anomaly destroyed.
Where are you bitches at? In. Grab that along the way. Keep moving, keep flowing, keep grooving. That one's done's out. Oh god. Ow. Can I get a different weapon, please? There you are. Still a jumpy bitch. There they are. Ow, what the fuck? Did the babies survive all that shit? There it is. Little fucking rat. Okay. Not what I need. Although actually probably useful. Hold on. I'm just gonna fly this bad boy over here real quick. Blink. Okay, anomalies. Get out of my goddamn way. There we go.
Anomaly destroyed. All free-floating anomalies destroyed. Gravity can now be restored.
Bring this up here as well. Let's not do this for the 5th goddamn time.
Gravity restored. Processing control room is now accessible.
Oh god. Uh-oh, this ain't good. What the fuck just happened? Oh god. Oh my god, dude, there's so many explosive bitches! What the fuck? Dude, holy shit! There's like 7 fucking explodey bitches, whatever the fuck they're called. I don't think they've even given them a name. This is rough, man.
Anomaly destroyed.
There.
Anomaly destroyed. Anomaly destroyed.
Eat shit. I missed? How the fuck did I miss? He was 3 feet in front of me. Up, please. Get some roundabouts, just a little bit. You're a bitch. Come on, you stupid fucking doggy motherfucker. There we go. Okay. Into the processing beam with you. Okay. Look, everything I can. What is my plan? Does this door, like, open? Alright, I still got one more anomaly. Because it's feeling a lot like I need to run rather than fight in this scenario. Or we could just go on Old Reliable. Old Reliable is hard to complain.
Gravity can now be restored.
Let's bring it in over here. Should have everything reloaded. Not seeing any explosives or anything like that I can try and take advantage of.
Gravity restored. Processing control room is now accessible.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clear a goddamn path. Uh-oh. Move, move, move. I could have stasis. I keep forgetting stasis, man. It's like fucking Chekhov's fucking goddamn stasis pack. If I'm in the situation and there's an opportunity to use stasis, I'm not gonna use it. It's just like the yin to Chekhov's gun. Apparently I can't get my goddamn brain through it. Get that door closed, please. Okay. At least we finished it. Had to be a bit more tactical than fucking panicking. Oh, security clearance is 3 now. That's actually really good.
Supervisor Dallas, final log. I've made sure they can't leave this subdeck. But neither can I.
Well, I think they left the subdeck, my guy, I'm sorry to say.
To the bodies, what they become. And I cannot let that happen to me. At least if I don't have any limbs.
Is he cutting his own limbs
I can't
off?
kill anyone when I'm infected.
Oh my god.
Please. Tell Dawn and the kids that I love them.
Jesus, man. Well, you did, so I think you can.
Come on, one more. Come on, man, just one more.
You'd think at a certain point, don't like your nerves like short out and stop sending pain to you? Like your shock and adrenaline kicks in? I feel like once you've taken off the first 2, the third one should come rather quickly, but maybe that's just me. I don't like that sound. That sounded like a monster with a fucking saw blade. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. Dude, this game is fucking... Son of a bitch! What is this fucking game smoking right now, bro?
The administrator's rig changed location. You got it?
I got it. I'll check the maintenance subdeck for Temple's Beacon.
We're getting the fucking creepy, crazy ass string quartet on my shoulders again, man. I don't know how to feel about it. Okay. I'll just, you know, walk softly but carry a big stick, or whatever that one teddy bear Rosebud or whatever his name said. I hear some shit I don't like hearing, but I'm not going that way. Right? Yes. We got a lot of big sticks here. Actually, maybe we want one of these first. Oh, son of a bitch, bro. Oh my fucking god.
He must be in the vents on the blue deck.
Scared the fuck out of me, dude. Oh, they're bringing the marker into the ship. Oh, that's why shit's getting so fucky. That's why everything is escalating. Oh, oh. Uh-oh.
What? That was the marker. Did you?
No. I didn't see anything.
What? The hell do you mean you didn't see anything?
Signal again. Just get the SOS beacon. I want off this fucking ship.
I don't blame you, but like, you're starting to make me a little worried later. Although I guess kind of everyone is a bit cuckoo for crazy puffs now that fucking all this shit is going down. That is one of them, isn't it? Oh my god, it is. Oh, fuck. Let's just let that door close behind us, I think. That feels like the safe option. We are out of heals. Are we even going the right way? Okay. At least there's that. Ammo. Not doing so hot on some of our ammos here, but we've got some other weapons if we need to. Oh, what the fuck? Just juke the fuck out of it. See, I'm a little too nimble on my feet for you bastards. Unfortunately, you can try, but you're gonna fail. See? Look at all this bobbing and weaving. Look at me. Ow. Ow, bro. One hit at the end. Doc, you son of a bitch. Bro. I hear one word of my goddamn girlfriend's voice and immediately just fucking melt in a pile of goo. Seems about realistic. Jesus Christ. That was such a smooth run, too. I made it, like, the whole way without getting hit until the end, and then it just took, like, a fucking YouTube ad countdown. That shit started slowing down real quick at the end. Maybe we stick with the blaster. I'm gonna bring in the Ripper. And I'm gonna bring in the contact beam. Save my plasma cutter energy for now. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Nice, nice. Got a few more of these blades I can use. Switch it up. Well, that was easy. These motherfuckers didn't stand a chance, Jesus. I was just being a goober last time, I guess.
Isaac.
Nicole. Hello?
Oh my god. I can't believe you're here.
I thought I'd never see you again. I'm gonna get us home. There's an SOS beacon nearby. We can call for help.
The beacon, right. They locked it in the workshop, but my clearance can get us in this way.
Okay.
I can unlock the workshop from here.
Nicole! There's so much I need to tell you.
I know. We'll have time, I promise. Let's get you that beacon. Everyone's counting on us.
Alright. Seems pretty objective-oriented, which makes me lean towards her not being a hallucination. Like, I'm sus. Especially with the fact that the fucking shit, like, just got brought on deck and, like, upgraded or, like, activated or whatever the fuck was going on, right? But she is focused on the same thing I'm focused on. She's trying to solve this shit. Okay. Like, she's trying to solve the marker issue too, so I don't think...
It's done. The workshop's open. I've never seen you at work. You're a surgeon with that thing.
I got your back. Okay. How do I reach you?
No, focus on launching that SOS beacon. There's maintenance ducts everywhere. I'll catch up.
Okay.
If you see any more, you hide. Okay?
Cross my heart. I love you, Isaac. You can do this.
Hell yeah.
We'll put things back the way they were. And make us whole again.
The fuck is that supposed to mean? Okay, maybe that was a hallucination? Maybe it's like making me slip... Maybe it's like slipping sinister shit into what I am hearing to try and fuck with me, but you could not just be walking around saying, and make us whole again at the end of your sentences, lady. I don't think that's not something that I would say to my just like boyfriend. I wouldn't be like, let's get together and make us whole again. That's some like cult shit, dude. Intermediate minor rig. Like, yeah, my only thought is that it's gotta be, like, something that is fucking with it in, like, little ways. I don't know, man. Something's fishy. Because the marker is on board, which means it's gonna be way worse.
Like Hammond's.
I'm good. I got the SOS beacon. Nicole helped me out.
Nicole's there.
We got separated. She'll find her way back.
She's a trooper, huh?
I'm heading back to the mining control room. I'll launch the beacon. You watch out for Nicole.
Assuming the system doesn't fizzle out again. Stay sharp.
I do want to know how she's managed to stay alive all this time. Because I had to protect her during that sequence. Yet she's been on here during all this way longer than we've even been on the ship. My suspicions are rising a little bit. But that could be what the marker wants. Like, I'm not even joking. Hearing something I don't like. I heard a dude. Was it this guy? Well, he ain't gonna be making any noises anymore, luckily. What is this? Gondola, 0 gravity. Where do I need to go, though? Oh, I need to cross. I see.
Entering 0 gravity.
Okay. Just some more of the... I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck. Where the hell? Right, I'm just going all the way back. Bring this bad boy up. What the fuck? Burn, baby, burn. This is why we clear out corpses, goddammit. This right here is exactly why we clear out corpses. Did I actually kill them? Holy shit, that's the first time I've ever killed one of those. I was literally like stasising and running past them before. I'm not even joking. You got any loot for me? 3 line racks is crazy. All my freebie goodies. Don't mind if I do. Reload the bits and pieces we've got on us right now, because who knows what's gonna jump us around the next door. I'm looking at... Ooh, damn. Okay, I didn't know the Necromorphs had fucking 6-packs. Jesus. Alright. like that. What am I looking at? Son of a bitch. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did it run? Oh no, there it is. See you later, nerd. I'm hearing a different kind of creature. Get off of me, you fucking piece of shit. Jesus Christ. Let's just do a little slicing. Just a little bit, you know? Fucking long does it take to restore power, bro? Oh my fucking god. Smash all of these fucking corpses into tiny smithereens. Back in the beware traps ahead area. I need some gear that actually has ammo. That'd probably be smart. Let's bring you back out. Let's bring you back out. Lots of line rounds. Holy shit. Okay, where are we going? Down there. Pro gaming. Pro gaming. Trying to remember how I get over there. Should have done a little rotation, that probably would have helped. Save station, gotta love my save station. Pull ammo. Wait. Okay. I was like, where the hell? Quickly.
Clearance confirmed.
Grab some quick freebies. I knew it wasn't going to be so simple. Okay. How did he miss me? I will never goddamn know. Jesus. Little eyes, what secrets have you seen? Oh, Jesus, and he took his eyes out. Okay, let's GTFO before we get murdered. Should be able to launch this bad boy.
Administrator access granted. Prepping launch tubes.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's not good.
Launch tubes obstructed.
What was that?
The miners must have booby-trapped the launch tubes, too. They're scrap.
Well, that's great. We can't just toss the beacon out a window.
I mean, I could go out into outer space and throw it.
The asteroid. The one in the mining bay for smelting.
What about it?
If I attach the SOS beacon to that asteroid and then launch it away from the ship, we'd get a clean broadcast.
And you get yourself killed. The machinery in there is still running, Isaac.
Then it probably kept those things out, too. This is our best shot, Kendra. I'm taking it.
Okay. Objective failed. Launch SOS beacon. Well, there's something behind me, so I'm just gonna keep moving. They tried to jump me. I was already on the move. Save station. Gotta love my save station. Pop that bad boy in there. I don't like these sounds. Oh, I really don't like these sounds I'm hearing. There we go. I think we took care of them all. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? I need a battery. Where did I see one of that? I know where I saw one. It's like I know for a fact I've seen one of those laying around somewhere. Bring it around town. There you are. I'm still annoyed you can't do that. See you later, dick face. The important part is you tried. All these fucking Necromorphs, man, they used to be so terrifying at the start of this, but Isaac is battle-hardened at this point. Like, I'm half expecting it at every corner. Ooh, 2 stasis packs. Gold semiconductor. Pulse rounds. Okay, now we're talking. It's also, you know, slightly worrisome that they're giving me so much shit, because it makes me worried that I'm gonna need this much shit, and that's gonna be a bad day. Over here. Okay.
Entering zero gravity.
You have figured out a plan?
The asteroid's held by a few gravity tethers. There's no emergency shutdown. I'll have to disable them the hard way. Plant the SOS beacon on the surface.
Okay.
Okay. So how would one... Oh, there's tethers on the inside and the outside, I see. typically, I would stasis these, right? I mean, shut them down the hard way definitely works. Is that not it? Hold on. I'm such an idiot. Oh, I see what's happening here. That's how I get outside. But I can't get outside on that area very cleanly. Go, go, go! Plant the beacon. Now I need to destroy these, right? Oh, what the fuck is shooting at me? I just saw green goop fly at me. Come on, bitch. That's what I thought, dipshit. Okay. What? No tracked objective? What the fuck do you mean no tracked objective? I see. I see what I gotta do.
Caution. Gravity tether disengaged.
Get my stasis, please. Okay, and then there's one on the a second one over here, yeah. I was wondering why I was giving stasis, and then I spotted the little fucking blips. Can I do it with the flamethrower, I wonder? I almost wonder if I could just... Oh, there's no oxygen.
Warning. Exterior gravity tethers offline. Interior tethers at full power. Exiting vacuum.
Okay. Ah, nice one, buddy. Nice jump. There's that, I'll get you, fucking eviscerates himself. I literally didn't even have to do anything, they just offed themselves for me. At least they were accurate about it keeping the things out, because these motherfuckers just got obliterated.
Gravity tether disengaged.
Let's go this way.
Payload 8772 is no longer tethered. Untrained personnel must leave the mining bay immediately.
Okay, so how do we launch it? Where is that? Over there. A little spin. There we go.
Exiting zero gravity.
Elevator? Yeah, okay. Got one Ripper Blade and a dream, baby. It's funny, I didn't even know this fucking gun in this game was called the Ripper or whatever, and they had Ripper blades before I made my lore, which is really funny. Oh, this don't look good. At least it's only on that one side. Go this way, right? Hell yes. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, you bastards. Okay, let's do a quick save because it's been a while. This bad boy. Oh, Vin. What is my... Where even was that? Barely made it. Ups the daisy. Let's get this goddamn chunk of rock out of this place. If we had just launched this rock earlier, we wouldn't have even needed to avert the fucking planet fall. Would have solved a whole lot of issues a whole lot quicker. Alright, here goes. Release payload 8772.
It's working. The beacon's online, broadcasting wideband. I'll align the receiver. This will take a minute. Head on back to the tram station.
Okay. Ah, fuck.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Not you again, bro. What the fuck am I supposed to do against you?
Quarantine shit with that hunter there. The system can't lift the lockdown.
Override the manual door release.
I'll try.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. I mean, that's kind of...
Damn it, the explosion fried half the circuit. Almost there. Hold it off.
Oh my god, he's running.
I got it. Get the manual release.
Manual release is ready.
Fuck,
Damn it.
fuck.
Try the door now.
Move. Get out of my way, you ugly bitch. I don't know which way I'm going, but I think it's this way. Holy fuck, man. Save station. Gotta love my fucking save station. Without this bad boy, we'd be in for a world of hurt in this playthrough. We've dealt with a couple big threats in this place. Of course. I am so fucking dead. Open. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go to preparation, please. Leave that wiggly bitch there with all of his friends.
I think it's gone, but I can't be sure. The system's bugged out again.
Jesus Christ,
Something in
man.
those camera
I thought we
glitches.
put that thing on
The ones
ice.
that
I
look
thought
like
we
my
fucking
brother.
cryogenically
Waving
froze
at
it.
me. At least the beacon's away. I'm aligning the... Wait. Array receiver not responding. Oh shit.
What?
The comms array. We never fixed it. Guess it wasn't a broken encoder.
Then let's hope that 48 hours estimate was wrong too. No comms, no rescue. Take the tram to the bridge. I'll hack open the door to communications. You see what's happening with the array. And don't worry about Nicole. Like Hammond said. She'll do the smart thing.
Okay. Oh, not you. Get out of here. Fucking... I think we're just gonna start with a bit of this for good measure. Jesus Christ. I've got a fucking laser beam and I'm not afraid to use it, you bitches. Come at me. That's what I thought. New weapon of mass destruction unlocked.
Clearance confirmed.
Let's get all of our goodies that exist in this area. Do I have nodes? I think I do. Got one. Dabblage it is. Is there not a shop around here? Oh, there is. I would really like some healing. Oh, suit level 4. About that healing. Shit. Think we might have to hold on to it. The Kill Bill woman is in Fortnite? Jesus Christ. I feel like it's gonna just be like Dead by Daylight of Battle Royales, and it's gonna eventually have every fucking IP inside it. It's gonna just reach like a singularity level. The fucking players are gonna collect all of the different skins and just like levitate up out of their gaming chairs, fucking eyes glowing, beams of light coming out of their mouth and nostrils. Like, they're basically putting so much shit in there that it feels like the whole goddamn universe could be put in there. I'm not even joking. Fuck. How did I not see this? Must have just been blind. Let's go stop and install that bad boy real quick. Ripper. There we go. I'm assuming this way, right? Yeah. Tram station was so fucking long ago, I don't even remember the way to get there. Even Marty McFly? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's such a fucking unbelievable smorgasbord that it's like, well, at this point, what the fuck? What the fuck isn't gonna be in it eventually? Oh, I never even overrode lockdown here. I'm such an idiot.
Lifting station lockdown.
Dude, I almost wonder if I could have got to places easier from that side. Back to the bridge. Bridge. God, I feel like Isaac is just fucking 24/7 aura farming. I don't know if this is like standard issue or what, but these engineer rigs, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it.
Error. Power routing malfunction. Please stand by.
I don't like this. Let's just... What the fuck is going on, man? This game is putting me on edge every fucking 7 seconds. Try to take a moment to talk about this dude's fucking absolute status that he's got going on, and we get jump scared. Jesus fucking Christ, game.
Isaac,
oh my
a ship
god.
just shocked in. The USM Valor. They must have heard our SOS.
That fast? What's a military ship doing way out here?
Out on patrol? Whatever, right now I take a rescue from a fucking magpie. Head for communications. Once we fix the comms array, we can get all the answers we need.
Okay. Oh, freebies that I never collected. Alrighty. Save this bad boy up. And I think this is where we're gonna leave off Dead Space for the night. We're a little bit beyond the like 4-ish hour mark that we normally aim for each of our streams, so give me just a moment here. Let me exit this bad boy and bring me back out here proper. Give me just a moment, I'll kick some tunes in as well. Oh, shit. Is this still... Hold on. There we go. Give me just a moment and I'll be right on back up front here. Back on the line. There we are. Nope. There we are. Alrighty, lackeys. Well, thank you all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed. It was definitely a really hectic adventure there. We got down quite a few rabbit holes. We managed to deal with a couple big threats on the Ishimura. I'm definitely excited to get back into it. We'll probably have another stream of Dead Space tomorrow, for those of you who want to continue catching up on this. So be ready for that bad boy. But the rest of next week will probably be a different game, just for a bit, so I can switch up the vibe week to week. But I think we're getting kind of close to the end here, so I'm pretty excited to see where it's gonna go. That being said though, thank you, lackeys all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all have a bloody great night as always. Just, you know, maybe don't let Electo bite.